is cold, but your heart's colder. I will wait for you. The glitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
Forgot to unmute. Well, lads. Well, amigos, everyone, YouTube frogs and Twitch frogs. It's about time. I've waited about 7 months for this. The last Skirk banner, when she first came out, was June. And I lost 50-50 to Jean? Actually, no. I didn't have enough pulls for Skirk, so Satch. Well, without further ado, let's get all of this out of the way. And as you can tell, I couldn't think of a location to really do the pulls, so I decided to go to Tonatio. Oh shit, okay, go back. Okay, repeat, go back. Take two, let's go. I'm guaranteed, yes, I am guaranteed, but I haven't actually swiped yet because... Okay, let me just start the recording and then I'll explain I'll do the recording for me to archive all my polls. So let me press the button real quick. So, hello post edit me, except I'm not editing anything. So for context, we have 100. Okay, let's just look at the pity first. Before that, let me just buy this, right? So, history, we have about 40 polls. No, 40 pity in. Because I was trying to pull for, what's the name called again? His name, Iruga. Is it 40? Yeah, it's about 40 pity. We have about 183 pulls with a few Genesis crystals. I haven't topped up yet, but we'll see how my luck is depending on how it goes. We have about 29 or give or take 30 pulls. So we're sitting at 213 plus 40 pity. We are sitting at a total of 253 pulls. Assuming that I get a C6 5-star, sorry, C6 4-star every multi. So the refund will be about like 1 every multi. So that will push us up to about 278 or 280 pulls. So, you've seen the banners. I'm just gonna do this real quick. I know there's a whole tech with the whole like thing, but we're not gonna do that. Without further ado, wait, I need to check my 4-stars. Okay, so just to make things fast, because we actually do have to build Skirk and do a few rerolls. I'm just gonna skip any 4-stars because it's not worth looking at. So that's 50. Okay, I already got Candice. That's a refund. Number 60. Oh, that's early. Fuck. Yeah, actually, that's not bad though. At least it's early, chat. At least it's early. At least it's early, chat. At least it's early. So, wait, how many pulls was that? Now I actually don't remember. That is the most cheesy thing ever. But you know, at least I lost it early. We lost it at like, I would say we lost it at 50 plus. So I'll take it though. I'll take it. That's like 30 pulls safe. I think we might be able to get C0R1 today, chat. Let's say this is about... Okay, let me do the math real quick. Another Candice, I don't need that. So I said 60 every time I do a multi, but it wasn't 60. So Chi-Chi was 52, which means we're currently at 18. So we're currently at 18. Let's do 19 first. And then we do this at 20. 20, alright. 20 to 30. That's 30 pulls. Moving into 40 pulls. Moving into 50 pulls. Do I have C6 ready? No. Oh, that's good. Moving into 60 pulls. Moving into 70. Oh, 1 Constellation of Charlotte. That's great. Okay, 71. 72. 73. 74. Soft pity begins here. 75. My volumes are very low, so it should be around 76 or 77. I mean, Chi-Chi may as well be 77, right? Just for the memes? No. Okay, random Candice. I guess I get more pulls from there. 78. I hope I'm doing my math right. 79? Ah, there you go. There you go. Hold on. Can I hear her? It's super soft. Okay, yeah, it's not worth it. I can't hear it at all. Okay, so that was 77 plus 52, 129 pulls. I saved a total of 30 pulls, which means I think I can guarantee myself I might be able to guarantee myself the weapon actually. Okay, so now that we got Skirk, let's look at my weapon pity. I'm pretty sure I'm at 0. The weapons, so I mean, the only good one is really just Faff. The rest is just kind of whatever. Let's just do very fast multis. If I'm 50-50, then we just get the thing immediately, right? Yeah, let's just get signature. If I win here, I may be able to guarantee another character next patch, but otherwise, if I don't, then... Oh wow, that was very short. What is this? Okay, 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. Guys, just getting 30 pulls, guys. It's not that difficult. I lost to Chi-Chi, but you think about it this way. I got C0 R1 Skirk in 159 pulls. GG. 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 Apparently my luck in the weapon banner is still pretty solid, huh? 30 pulls, chat. 30 pulls. G freaking G. And I have 60 pulls. Okay, post video me. So we have 42 right here. Plus, let's say we have 62. So we have 104 remaining pulls. And on top of that, because we have about 3 weeks, so I have Welkin. So let's assume 3 days worth, right? That's a random follow. Well, thank you. So let's say 3 weeks is about 21 pulls. That means by the start of 6.5, I will have about 120 pulls? 122, 124? And throughout the patch, I don't remember how much the exact amount is, so I'm pretty sure I have enough to guarantee one character. You know what? I can even guarantee Loma and Attempt Affair, depending on how things go well. Congrats, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. I was slightly demotivated with the early Chi-Chi loss, but the Azurelite post more than made up for it. And that should be another recording. Goodbye, post edit me. Alright, okay. Okay, now it's time to get into action. Now this is where the fun begins, but I'm gonna go level up the weapon first, right? I'm gonna level up the weapon first, and we're gonna spend a bit of time into the domain. I do have the condensed resin for this morning. So there's only one thing we need to do. Just do this. That's it. So I'll show you guys the artifacts in a bit, but we'll be doing a very interesting thing called re-rolling. The current artifacts are admittedly kind of garbage in every way possible, but we do have 6 feathers, which I just remember I need to buy Battle Pass. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I need to buy Battle Pass, maybe I don't. We'll see how the situation goes for it. I'll take that and steal Ayaka's one. Sorry, Ayaka, my love, but there's a new cryo DPS in town, and we have 2 options. I'm going to take the one with more attacks, and it has like 2 more roll values. Congrats on this kill. Thank you, Melon. Thank you. And now... Oh my god, this is the most painful part. I wish I was a way for us to like, turn on a slider and just make it really fast. Steal Rio's one? I mean, no. Rio's one is just a regular Martial Say. I don't want Martial Say. I mean, technically, he doesn't lose anything, but the Martial Say one is only like 35 CV or 36 CV, so I don't really like it too much. I do have a few other options, but remember, that's not... There's still more content. What are you to expect from today's stream? As I mentioned on the title, maybe I didn't. We're gonna do the new Abyss with our newly obtained Skirk. And on top of that, before we get into the Abyss, we're gonna do some very nice, very fun re-rolls. We're gonna re-roll some artifacts. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay, that's only like 2 million. That's so little. I'll pull the Queen Fates tomorrow so I can keep track of it. Now leveling a Azurelite. Let's level the talents first though. I don't remember if I found for like 6, 10, 10 already. I think I might have found for 6, 10, 10. Let's just speed around like 1 talent because I can farm it right now anyways. Wait, actually I don't have to do that. Is it faster if I do this? Yeah, it's faster if I do this. There you go. That's way faster than the actual animation. There you go. I think I have enough for level 6, I think. I just bring it to level 6 out of obligation. Because it looks cool. Okay, there you go, that's enough. Okay, we got 6, 10, 10 Skirk. The weapon we will have to farm for a bit though, because I don't remember what materials it uses. I have 3 flutes. Why are the flutes not... Wait, why are the flutes... Why are the flutes... There's a game thing, I have so much flutes that it just stopped unlocking it. That's so base. Yeah, DPS test, we have to finish the build first. We're gonna take a bit of time doing a bit of building and re-rolling. Yeah, I mean, usually when I guarantee, if I know and I've done the calculations to know that I'm guaranteed a single character or whatever resources, I try to pre-farm them to whatever level standard, which is how I can finish leveling them up to max. It seems like we do have quite a bit of materials. I don't have enough of that. Okay, okay, we gotta go craft some. We gotta go craft some shit. Where is the Natlan? We'll do the Natlan stuff. I do have more than enough resources, so I'm not even worried at all. What does the signature benefit her? Okay, yeah, that's a very high base attack. I believe at level 90, it's 674 base attack with 22.1 crit rate, so Jade Spear similar stats. You use elemental skill, you gain an attack buff, and if you have 0 energy, which is quite literally just Skirk, you get even 24% more attack buff, and then you gain free 40 crit damage. Crit damage, a bunch of attack. On top of that, it's a very good stat stick, but it's really just for Skirk. Okay, so if I filter this by Skirk, how many do I need? You know, I think No, this is just a zero light, right? No, wait, I can make it easy. Let me just turn on the thing so it's easier for me to just level up the weapon. Level that to level 90, yeah. It's easy for me to do this. Alright, how many do I need? 27, easy clap. But how about this though? 41. Okay, 41 we do only have one, so 40 times 3 is 120. 120. Let's see, 120, 117. I'm not sure if I'm mathing this right. Let me just craft a bunch of this. Okay, is this enough? 41? I'm just gonna do the refund. So how much do I need left? 13 times 3 is 39. I have 2, right? 39, 37. There you go. And then it should be more than enough. Is this enough? 27, another 27. Yeah, that's easy. 27, we have 4, so 23. Okay, perfect. Now I can just turn that thing off. I already have more than enough. Actually, I can craft, right? Hold on. I need... Okay, I do have enough. Did I? There must be like some spare artifacts that I never really leveled up. That's hilarious. I guess I don't really have to farm too much today, huh? Selecting calculate, yeah, instead of thinking this solution, yeah. That's why I'm doing the thing. Oh wait, is there a select calculate option? Nah, that's fine. I like doing mental arithmetic. I like to do math. Who would have thought? Yeah, we might have to farm a little bit. Yeah, we probably have to farm a little bit. Let's just... I'll believe in a refund. Maybe we can get one refund? Perfect. Ayaka, I'm gonna use Ayaka. That's so diabolical. I'm gonna use Ayaka to fund Skirk's materials. That is absolutely diabolical. Okay, I just realized something. I could just... Wait. Oh, chotomate. Hold up, guys. You know, I said there would be no swiping, but I completely forgot. I was so busy today, I forgot to buy Battle Pass. Does it give me any weapon materials? No, right? No, it only gives up the level materials. Yeah, it doesn't actually give the other thing. Okay. So that's a test run. I'll do that later. I think there's a bunch of marking stuff. Let me check my Dahlia though. I need to check what the results are. So Dahlia went from C2 to E5. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to wait for the C6 later. But he's still fucking useless anyway, so I don't care about him. Charlotte is the one I'm more excited about. Ooh, almost C6. Very close to C6, but it's fine. C1 Charlotte's already good enough. Who else is there? Oh yeah, C4 GG. It's okay, guys. We're slowly making our way towards a masterless Starglitter. Trust. I'm slowly making our way to the masterless Starglitter. What are her stats right now? It's kind of shit. Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's not great. Because I think she only gains like 6 more crit rate. We're gonna do a bunch of rerolls later though. Okay, so let me select the weapon. I'm just gonna mark the location. We'll spend the current condensed resin and then we'll do the things. Yeah, we lost to Chi-Chi, but the Chi-Chi was like 52 or something. Was it 52? Around 52 something. We lost to Chi-Chi and managed to get the guarantee Skirk at around 80. But I got a Zero Light in 30 pulls, so that actually balances out. So I got C0 R1 Skirk with a bonus of Chi-Chi at how much is that? In 159 pulls. Yeah, 129 for Skirk and Chi-Chi, 30 pulls for Zero Light. I was feeling a bit discouraged, but the win on the Azure Light was probably the most surprising one. I guess that's actually pretty damn good, huh? Streamer luck, yes, streamer luck. Alright, let's actually update the new friendship pin. I still have to run Iruga, unfortunately, but we are going to be running Escoffier. Although Escoffier doesn't do anything here, actually. Coffee. It's only level 60 though, so we're gonna grind to max this out, and then I'll please you guys with the idea of re-rolling artifacts. There will be... Well, I will be exhausting my 4-roll guarantee on the attack stance, but the rolls on the feather and the flower is gonna be interesting, because basically, if I were to look at my store, and let me just do this so I can save the thing. So, the build can only gain 6 more crit rate. I mean, this one's from the passive, so ignore that. So it's like 76, 200. It's not that great by my standards. Like, it's okay, but if we're looking at top Skirks, usually they gain like 220 to 230 crit damage while having 80 crit rate. So I would love to have a bit of crit rate and quite a lot more crit damage. So this is the attack stance, which I will re-roll, which it doesn't matter if I get this one because both of them have very like same base rolls. Goblet and Circle, I don't think I'm changing anytime soon because I have 121 crit damage, but it has one less attack roll, which this one is better a bit. By that regard, I sacrifice 2 crit damage. The feather is interesting. Both feather and flowers, as I mentioned, has a very interesting thing. So this one rolls 3 times, right? So let me do if I do reshaping. We got 3 rolls into crit damage and with crit rate, and then this one also got 1 roll on crit rate into crit damage. So fortunately, with my past month plus of farming, I have 2 pieces that are 4-9. So the plan is very simple. I get the guarantee on the attack stance, get more CV, and then I try to spend 2 feathers each on 2 of the dust each on these respective 4-line feather and flower. If I can get something better than 3 rolls, even 4 rolls minimum, it's going to be massive. And on top of that, this one, I believe, this one is not that great because it doesn't have attack percent, so it's not convincingly good. But maybe I should roll this one instead. No, that's a 3-line. That 3-line? Yeah, that. Wait, no. Yeah, that's a 3-line. But this one does have attack percent. So in the worst case scenario, we actually get a few attack rolls. So I pulled Coffee as well. I got Coffee from her first banner because I actually won 50-50 for whatever reason back then. 30 pulls and a 0 Danguk. I know, right? Mine only has 8. I mean, 80 crit rate is a very solid amount. If you want to be safe, 85 crit rate is going to be the best one because you get Cryo Resonance. It's basically 100 crit. Any more than that is basically your overcap. Yeah, I'll give it a few seconds. Why am I leaving? Are we fighting? Oh, this guy. Bro, I haven't done Natlan stuff for so long. Holy. I haven't done Natlan stuff in so long. Mine has 96%. 96% with Marshall say, right? Like, you want to know what's even more diabolical? I was chatting with Rem about this whole artifact situation, right? And this is kind of funny, but he had a finale build, and he swapped from Mario Shosei to finale because for some reason, or for whatever reason, like, I don't remember what the exact reason though. No, there is no category for Mario Shosei, I think. Or they combine, yeah, there is no category Mario Shosei in the Akasha leaderboards. So he scavenged his freaking account. He found that he had a finale of the deep, like 4-piece set, right? Gallery set. He ran that and he immediately got like top 2% Skirk, which is kind of hilarious. What's not hilarious is the fact that he only has a crit rate circlet. So he has like 100 crit rate with a crit rate circlet before even like considering cryo resistance. So I was like, that's a dang good build, but like that crit rate though. That crit rate though. It's just hilarious. MH? I mean, MH is good, but the problem is when you run a Zero Light, MH is not as good as you think because it's very easy for you to overcap. Like, you run a crit damage circlet. I'm pretty sure my Mario Shosei build is, if I were to run on Skirk, it's good. It gives me 240 crit damage without the weapon passive. But the downside is, what's that thing called again? Oh, nice, a goal. That's why I love farming weapon mats. Goddamn. My MH build will give her overcap, I think. She'll be like 105, 108 or 110 crit rate with the Mario Shosei buff. And then combine it with crit damage, is like 246 crit damage, which it's amazing. It's really freaking good. But I don't like overcapping, and I would, given that Imagine Theater is a thing, I would love to have a Skirk that's just not reliant on Furino. So finale, like deep galleries is really the best way to do it. Iruga, yeah. I'm farming friendship for Iruga. He's currently at the start of, what's that thing called again? Oh, we have enough? That's nice. Oh, that's just a regular one though. Yeah, I'll continue again. I'm farming friendship, and he's the second last character. Obviously, Skirk is going to be the new one, so he's like friendship 9 or something like that. So like right around here. He's the next character I will be leveling once I'm done with Skirk, but maybe not for today. I'll just slowly farm him. I say I'll slowly farm him, but I haven't bought Battle Pass yet. I might buy Battle Pass tonight depending on the results of the re-rolls that we get. If it goes really, really well, then I'll buy Battle Pass tomorrow so I can like funnel all the resources into him. Otherwise, then let me just leave first. I'll just TP because I'm too lazy to press the leave button. So cringe. Skirk, Luna, crystallize, let's go. Skirk 3000 bros already doing N2D. Yeah, I mean, like, what do you expect, bro? You expect me to not use N2D? Coming from, you're looking at the guy who spent God knows like how many hours on the Malwika combo. N2D Skirk is like off-brain, my dude. But it's not off-brain, but it relies a lot on CPS. If you don't have enough CPS, then you're not going to be getting the... you're not going to get the most out of it. I'm going to use Ayaka again. Actually, I need a refund. refund will at least guarantee me one of these. And do that to Ayaka. Do that. 9, this close to 30. We'll do one refund to guarantee the thing. Oh, not enough. Wow. 9 rolls and it's not enough. What a scam. That's all my condensed resin for today, but I do have like 20 plus fragile. I still have another 5 from the Val Pass, which I need to like claim or something. Okay, we have about 6. Actually, like, I'm actually kind of happy that I didn't get a Scorpius weapon, because it's not the biggest damage increase, and I don't really like a Scorpius weapon all that much. Like, I mentioned this before on stream, but if I ever got Symphonist, I would give it on Cheviru. No, that's like non-negotiable. But as I run my Mabuika team, the more I'm like, but I kind of like having Fav so that Yansan has a higher chance at getting her burst, especially in Stygian, which she technically can do it without, but it's just damn hilarious. Huh? TPS, clicks per second. No, it's not Child Protective Services. We are not going to that direction. Clicks per second, lad. Clicks per second. So how long is the cooldown? Is it 7 seconds? Ah, it's more than enough. I want to see how much a burst does, though. I'm kind of curious. So we do that. Actions per minute. Actions per minute does not necessarily mean that. I mean, it does damage. I don't know, the guy got completely obliterated, so I have no idea. We are old school here, APM. I mean, your APM and CPS are used in 2 different contexts. Because APM does not necessarily... CPS is its own thing. APM is like a bigger genre, you know? Like, it's a more generalized thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like because APM could also include your keyboard. CPS, clicks per second, is only your mouse, because there's literally nothing else you can click. And when you say we're old school, we use APM, you're looking at like fucking what is that game called? Fucking Faker playing League of Legends, or you're looking at what's the other game called? World of Warcraft and StarCraft. That's APM. Clicks per second is a different thing. It's used, the context of it being used is different. That's APM. I'm not pressing 5 different buttons to turn on a macro just to make my Skirk do N2D a little bit better. No, that's not happening. I'm just simply like trying to click my mouse really fast, and that's all it really is. 9, I'll believe in Ayaka. Maybe she give me 1. No? Okay. I kind of want to do a simple 20 resin run, but I have a bunch of fragiles, so I don't need to be too stingy about it. Child Protection Services, I mean, knowing you, that's where your mind's gonna go. I'm not surprised. No, knowing the kind of person you are, I'm not surprised that's the first thing in your mind. Alright, let's go do this. So if I do that, I mean, I can just do whatever really. Like, I don't really have to try so hard. And just do this. Oh, he died. Okay. I guess I don't actually have to play the game then. That's nice. I guess I don't actually have to play the game. That's insane. Okay, that's more than enough. Thank you. I mean, I'm the only one I know. No. You're the only one in this goddamn community where I've known you well enough. You've been here for a while. If I say one thing, I leave it up to no one else to think of a specific group of things but you. You know this, I know this. Maybe not everybody knows it, but now you know. Do you have Natlan sigils? Yes, I do. I'm not sure, like, I have some... Do I have Natlan sigils? Because I thought I finished everything. Oh, look, I forgot to claim the Abyss stuff. But now. Alright, lads. Go get the level 90 and we shall begin the Rewo, however you want to call it. Let's try to believe in Ayaka. No, Ayaka fails me when I need it. However, there was at one time she actually gave me like, what, 2? She gave me, I crafted, I think 4. She gave me 2 of the gold one, which is so pog. I remember that happening. I was like, yo, Ayaka doesn't do anything with the passive, but whenever she does, she carry. I think I got like 2 or 3 at one time. That's amazing. Okay, so these almost final stats, 76,200 Skirk with about 2k attack. Granted, I will say the attack is a little bit lower than I want it to, but I guess that's before gaining all the absorption stuff. So let me just do some stuff. Where else can I put myself? I'm just gonna put myself near the Abyss, because we're gonna be doing it later, and I want to do a bunch of rerolls and shit. Sure. Let me do this. Artifacts. I'm just going to look at a poll thing that I recorded. Summons. What version is this at? 6.4? 6.4, right? Yeah, 6.4. 6.4. Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna go look at the footages. I believe my dust reshape has already reached 20 total, which is still quite a lot. That's the wrong button. If I do dust, I have reached 22 total dust reshapes. The power of Battle Pass. Skirk in first. No, we're not doing a bit yet, chat. Okay, so remember this Skirk build, right? I just got my first 36 stars. Thank you so much. Thanks for the tutorials. Yeah. Maybe when you get to know the enemies, you get to know my mindset, then you probably get a good idea of how to clear. So just remember these stats, chat. Remember these stats. So you're looking at 76, 200, a little bit of ER, wasted, kind of garbage to be honest. 2k attack, definitely could be much better. She's using a crit rate circlet, right? And then now, we're going to start off with the first reshape, which is this. I'm going to click the record button real quick. Okay, so this is Dust Reshape number 23 of my freaking Genshin career. If you click the reshape button, the attack stance is a 3-line start. Unfortunate. No other flat attack rolls, but we do have the, I believe this is that 6 out of 6? There's a 4 rolls, there's 4 rolls, right? That's 4 rolls. So you do crit rate and crit damage. It will be guaranteed good. But the question is how much CV can I get? Because this is 3.1, this is actually a tier 3 roll. I don't remember how much tier this is, but I think it's like a 6.2 or 7, so it's not too high. Okay, so let's hopefully get super high rolls, but I'm not gonna put any hopes on this. Okay, 41 CV. I'll take it. I'll take it. And that marks the end of the video. Goodbye, post-edit me. You re-rolling a 3-liner? Yeah. Wait, did I not click the stop replica button? I got 42 CV. This is the best possible option. Because in the worst case scenario, if we consider 3.1 and 6.2, that's 12.4, right? No, let's say 3. Let's say 2... 3.1, 6.2, 4 rolls, that'll be 12.4. 12.4, we have a total of how many 4 rolls? 12.4 plus another 12.4. It could be as low as like 24 CV, but it could have been 30 CV, which would make the build kind of bad. So now that we have this, I'm going to favor that. That's kind of perfect. So now she's at 83 to 1. Okay, we have the right amount of crit rate, a little bit more crit damage. Now here's the fun part. Now we're going to reshape. This is Dust Reshape number 24. I'm just going to record it quick. This is Dust Reshape number 24. Skirk's turn artifacts are as such. We have about 3 total rolls, 1 into crit rate, 2 into crit damage. It's a 3-line with a total of about 31.9 CV, 32 CV. And it's competing against a 4-line, which has both double crit and attack percent. But it technically rolled into both the right stats, but I don't want attack percent. So we're gonna give each of these a reshape. So Dust Reshape number 24, let's see how it goes. Crit damage, alright. Is it better or worse? Actually, this one's better. Yeah. Okay, so that one went bad. So we're gonna go for the other feather. This one, right? Let me just record it again. This is Dust Reshape number 25? 25? Another 4-line competing with 27, 26. Let's see how that goes. Gonna select both crit and crit damage and do a reshape. So which one has a higher CV? Actually, this one does have higher CV. It's still worse though. Dust Reshape number 26. We're gonna do the same roll on the flower again. Wow, that is ass. I'll do Dust Reshape number 27 for later on. we got nothing better. That is the most Skirk thing ever. I hecking love the reroll system. Let's go. I guess I used all my luck on that one viewer's artifact after I got 41 CV. Right? Okay, this is gonna be the temporary final build for now. I'll try to work on a guarantee maybe like later on, because I think next patch I should have enough to get a tree line, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it though. Because this one's not bad, but it's a bit too much crit rate for me. I thought it reached, no, we already used it just now, and we used all 5. I have another one that I could claim for the battle pass, but I haven't bought it yet. So we'll just work with this for now, I think, because they have more crit damage. I don't think I can do anything better though. Yeah, that's the final Skirk build for now. I'll deal with the naming maybe tomorrow. Now that all that level up is done, I'm gonna do some test runs and then we're gonna jump into the Abyss. Can I claim all the other characters? Nice, I don't have to waste my time with this. You know, I'm quite close to getting C6 Dahlia and Charlotte though. Kind of a shame. Yeah, 98 to 01. It could be much better though. I usually don't assume Cryo Resonance. Yes, now that I own Skirk, now the game doesn't remind me to... Doesn't have to do anything. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know why I would put Barbara though. That's kind of weird. Can I just like do this? There you go. Oh. I was wondering why I couldn't damage him. I forgot that this guy's the thing. Oh wait, why am I dodging? I don't even get drain of energy. Okay, we're done. Can I leave now? Let me just do other trial stages so I can come to the rewards. Okay, let's actually do the Abyss. Let's go. Yeah, but I've seen some of the chat going on. Like, I know, I swear to God, I announced on YouTube and I mentioned this on stream, but apparently attention span of Genshin players don't exist when I say like 3 billion times that we're streaming today. It's like imagine if I didn't even announce, guys, I'm live now or some shit like that. So I'm just gonna be like, okay, whatever, man. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Let's look at the total CV to see how good this is, just to get a rough estimate. It is 225 CV though, but it could be better. Yeah, it could be better. It can be better. I know I'm being greedy, but it's Skirk, guys. Like, it's like having a Maoika and having a top unit and wanting her or the character to be your best character in the game. Or at least your best build in your account. So looking at 112.8, so that's 226.3 CV. That's okay. It's almost 230 CV. I think maybe if my luck persists, I will try to guarantee at least like 1 tree line on one of these 4 lines if things go well, but we'll have to see. I don't think I'll be farming artifacts for the near future because I might have to prepare for Llama. Luna freeze since Naya just gives 10 crit. True. Just put a permanent pin and it's okay. I rather just like not test it. After all, if you don't read, even though I put a dedicated tag on, I mean, to be fair, Discord I didn't really say anything, but I kind of just put it on Twitch. I mean, if you don't remember, that's not my problem. If no one shows up, also, I don't really give two shits, actually. Because it's like, I'm gonna be real, guys. Sometimes I'm just tired to catering towards people that don't pay attention. If you are one of these people, then you should kind of feel a bit of shame for yourself. I'll tell you that. Although there's also zombies. I'm kind of calling him out a little bit, but that kid's just a little special. Very, very special kid, I tell you. Not in a good way, though. Not in a good way. So they want you to run a Nemo and Cryo. So let's see what can we do. I didn't even realize there was a follow from Zamalo. Thanks for the follow. Second half? Probably second half? Yeah. Second half. Yeah, we'll do second half. I do need to free up a preset, though. Do I get rid of my Ayaka freeze? Yeah, let's get rid of my Ayaka freeze. Where is it? Well, I don't have an Ayaka freeze. Lamau! Ayaka main. Oh, I do have Ayaka main. Okay. Let's just remove this. Goodbye, Ayaka freeze. I now need a new Skirk freeze. Actually, I don't have to do anything. I should have just like select the same thing. We get like free cryo bonus, so it doesn't matter. There's an option to save this, I believe, right? Save current party setup as a preset, and then I don't think I can save the name. First half, they want a Nemo. Do I just do the funny Venti swirl? You know, let's just bring Venti Skirk. 75k DPS versus I don't know how many DPS this Skirk is. We're just gonna figure it out somehow. I don't know. Yeah, yes, I do have coffee. I had a Scoffier for like from the very beginning that she got released. I won 50-50 for that one, so it wasn't really that much of an issue for me. You know, if I feel like it, maybe I'll pull Daybreak one day, right? What do you guys think? Maybe in the next Venti Rion, we go for his weapon, and we commit to making him like a DPS. I mean, he technically already is a DPS. He has like the Wanderer top 2% build, but that was just too late lah. But this is with Skyward Harp though, so I do need to farm the Hexarray set one day, but not today. I don't know. I don't know when I'll get back to farming actual things that I want to farm. Because the next thing I want to do is to level up Iruga, which I can probably finish over the course of a week. And then after that is like... what is it called? Why did I tap skill? I don't want to do N2D because it's like a bit too try hard for this chamber. I forgot to press skills. Dude, I'm so dumb. Holy. Doesn't matter. 4 minutes. I don't think you have to redeem that much, right? Is it 3? No, 2 is enough. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The last few months of Venti's not been giving big payoffs. Yeah, Venti fans are having a good day, man. I was not really like... Venti was my second 5-star when I started playing Genshin, so it does mean quite a lot to me. By not a lot, I mean, it just feels nice that Venti's back again. Venti being a DPS is definitely not on anyone's bingo cards. Like, nobody expected it. And the thing is, he's actually kind of decent too. That's the funniest part. "51 minutes, holy fuck." At least it's a video that I can watch there. This is one guy. I'll just do this. Yeah, I can just do this. Can you die, please? Okay, he's dead. I should be recording this, but I'm too lazy. Actually, no, I can just get the recording later. Floor 11, I don't have to worry too much. I'll just capture it from there. But floor 12, I will have to record though. Although, seeing the discussions in Discord, it seems like you guys seem to be having a good time and having a very, very easy time against the current Abyss. I do see the lineup, but I'm just not too sure what... I don't think it's going to be a problem. From what I saw, it's definitely the Honeymoon Abyss. So all I can say to that is that you guys just have a good time for the next 1 month or so. And then the next freaking thing is gonna come out. We're gonna get the next patch, and then the Gecko's gonna come back, and now suddenly people who don't have Zibai or like an actual unit is gonna like cry or something. Can you die, please? Thank you. This is the Honeymoon Abyss chat. Remember, do not rejoice for the Abyss being easy. Worry because the next one's gonna be harder. It always follows the same cycle. Take the word of someone who has played the game since 1.0. The cycle is always the same. It's always been the same. It was my first 5-star Kaching. But I didn't lose 50-50 for Kaching. And funny enough, I actually did not own Mona or Chi-Chi. Like, my first Mona, I got during Natlan. That was 4 years after playing the game, by the way. Wait, no, let me check. Let me double check this before I sound like I'm scamming. Where is it? Whole history. Mona, let's see. Oh, never mind. No, sorry. My first Mona was during Raiden. Okay. My first Chi-Chi was during the first Hu Tao rerun, which is about 2.x plus. Jean? When did I get Jean? Jean was during Kazuha rerun in... What patch was this? I don't remember what this was. Yerlan's? Oh, Yerlan's was banner. Okay. But I didn't get them for quite a while though. Like, a lot of people, I've seen a lot of content creators or people sharing polls and they're like constantly losing 50-50s. The only 50-50 I lose to is D-Luke. Every time I see D-Luke, I just feel a bit of spite inside because every time I lose 50-50 to D-Luke, it's always like 80 polls. And like, I kid you not, every time it's like I reach 80 polls and I don't see the 5-star, 81, he just comes in out of nowhere, right? Or like 82 polls in, it's like, hello, it is I, the grandma code wedding wine connoisseur, wine owner, but I don't actually drink wine because I'm non-alcoholic or some shit like that. I'm just like, bro, fuck this guy, man. Like, if I lose to Kaching, I don't mind because I actually like Kaching. Except now I do have C6 though. Even Chi-Chi and Mona, I only have like what? C3 Chi-Chi, that means 4 copies, and only C2, barely C2 Mona. Jean is also barely C2, I think. Is it C1 or C2? I don't remember. So a lot of my standard 5-stars are actually from the standard banner, aside from D-Luke because fuck that guy. Okay, so they want you to run Cryo second half, right? First one's the most well. This is gonna be It's gonna be an off-brain. The Radiant Moonfly, I think we'll just do the funny tech. We'll try to bait him away and run the other side. I'm too lazy to play around this mechanic. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people don't like D-Loop. And the only people who like D-Loop are like the 5 mains or something. Like the 10 D-Loop mains. I'll give it a bit of credit because they do exist, but a lot of people that run D-Loop, which the unfortunate truth, they don't actually play his normal playstyle because it just sucks. It actually just generally sucks. Like I was initially a D-Loop main, that's a thing. I was initially a D-Loop main because D-Loop was actually the character that carried me to my first 36 stars. Those were the good times, man. Those were the good times. But unfortunately, his regular playstyle just sucks. Even all the videos that I've seen, it's always just like... Let me just bring this guy here, I have a lot of time. Like, all the videos that I've seen from all the mains here, Cavern Man or whoever, like, the other people out there, it's quite literally just like... it's literally just Punch D-Loop or Dragon Strike D-Loop. Like, it's kind of sad. Like, honestly, it's just kind of sad. Which is just dumb. And then like, it's either Plunge Melt or Plunge Vape. Nobody does Plunge Vape. It's like Plunge Melt, Dragon Strike, D-Loop. And he does like 100 plus K DPS, but the fact that they have to rely on that shit. You know, Constellation 6 D-Loop doesn't even add anything to his Plunge playstyle. It's actually so retarded. It's actually so dumb. Can I just do this and wait? Oh, I got hit. That sucks. Don't quite get the thing up. A bit too far though. Yeah, that's scam damage. Holy. Wait, I didn't see the Leyline Blessings. What are the Leyline Blessings though? It's on YouTuber C6R5 100 Deluxe 76. Yeah, I know. It's either Cavern Man or some of the few very popular, what do you call it again? Very popular D-Loop mains. Like, I know Cavern Man uploads a bunch of other videos where he just does regular abyss clears with a bunch of other characters. But you see a lot of these D-Loop mains, they invest vertically. Well, not vertically into D-Loop. Like, they give D-Loop Red Horn, which is the generic best weapon for him because it gives him so much clear damage. And then the other investment is getting C2 R1 Shen Yun, as well as like C2 Silali. Or at least like C2 R1 Shen Yun. Like, without R1, or especially Constellation 2 Shen Yun, your Plunge D-Loop will not do any damage. It'll do some damage, but it's not as big as you see from all these YouTubers. So they would just do a single plunge and do like, what, a few 100,000 to 1 million per melt. And then they've played the team so much, they know the proper timing for the cryo app, so they just get like melt every time, even if they look like they're doing it really fast. Are you kidding me? Oh, so they halved it. Great. Okay, we're good. Can I just do some random stuff? Oh, I guess not. Kinda don't want to use my abilities though. We can just do this. That's easy. Goodbye. He eats it, just dies. Okay, that's funny. Jedi Rag Vendor. Yeah, that's the other guy. Yeah, I know there was another CC that also runs the Rain Rag Vendor. The abyss with first half Shiloh, Olive Bennett, Chaska, second half Skirk, second half. Yeah, this abyss doesn't seem all too crazy to me. Second was it Overseer Device, right? I think it was Overseer Device after this guy, so... Oh, I love this song. Oh, Grandma. Can I use my skill? Thank you. I forgot about Grandma. Oh, I guess you can use Overloaded. Would that kind of make sense though? Because Grandma, you can just blow up her armor. There you go. Granny playing volleyball sounds about right. Enjoying Codex Aoife done more than my Skara. Aoife! I joke about it, but I feel like Aoife Faruzan is like kind of potent. Especially when I saw that one clear that Furu did. 0 cost, hyper carry Aoife against the Mandragora on Fearless. And he managed to get like an exact 1/22 clear. You know, his artifacts are, to be fair, his artifacts are really cracked. But even then, it really says something about someone like Skara or freaking Xiao, right? It's like when you can run something like pure 4-star only weapon. 0 cost team, no 5 stars, no 5-star characters or weapon. Just run, or was it Faruzan? I don't remember if it's Nanyang though, like Faruzan something. It was either Pyro or Electro you did. And DPS Aoife cleared that shit. While Shell cannot. Holy. Let's see, so this variant, he probably summons his friend, right? Yeah, he does. Perfect ER. Yeah, not Xiao. I think the problem with Xiao is that his ER is just not ER, but what is this Venti damage do? I don't think I can even do this on Venti. Like, actually, no, I don't think I can even burst on Venti. What's your Skirk stats now? Yeah, I'll show you in a bit. It's roughly like 2k attack, 83 to 10? Wait, what was the stats chat? I think it was 83 200. It wasn't really all that crazy. Oh yeah, there he is. Wait, does he give energy back? I don't remember. I'll just do this so I can get the burst out. Now we can do that. What are those numbers? Oh, 170k, yo, this buff is crack. What the 170k normal and Skirk. That's scam. That is so scam, man. That is so scam. What is Are West Malaysian people chill? I mean, not saying that they're not chill, but I can't speak for them because I'm not from West Malaysia. I'm from East Malaysia and Sarawak here, but I reckon to some extent they're pretty chill. But as someone who lives in East Malaysia, specifically Sarawak, because Sabah is just struggling with the current situation that they got. As a Sarawakian, I say we are probably probably one of the chillest group of people on earth. I mean, I'm sure there are other countries that do that. Don't get me wrong, but when you live in a country with multiple races, we are having a multicultural state. It's like when we make like, let's say like racist jokes, it's never really like, it's because we know friends or we know people of other races that we can make it, you know? And it's also like, it's kind of like the opposite of America, where instead of they argue over something as simple as skin color, while obviously I guess West Malaysia does have a toxic background for the politicians. The politicians are fucking clowns. So they usually argue between the 3 main races, which is Malay, the Malays, the Indians, and the Chinese. Over here we do have that, but the majority is actually the locals, so we call them the Dayaks. which comprises of Vidayo and Iban, and there's also a bunch of other races that fall under Dayaks, but they're not necessarily the main two, like Malana, or there's a few other that live in very deep in the woods, places that you can't even reach unless you either use like a twin otter plane, you know, those planes with the spinning blades, or a helicopter. And I think there were certain places where we didn't have roads back there. So before we had any like roads that are even stone, you had to go through four wheels on what's that thing called again? On really muddy and rocky terrain. Even worse than that, you have to go on a fucking boat to go upstream to the different rivers. So, but that point aside, I guess I thought about why we're pretty chill, and then I realized maybe because when you have so many races, you can't really afford to. You can't be racist to everyone because you're literally making everyone your enemy. Or in simpler words, is when you have so many races there, it's like you there's just nothing to be racist about. Like we're all probably like friends to one another to some extent, so it's very chill. Malaysian politics is a circus? Yeah, Malaysian politics is a circus. And the thing is, like, when you look at Malaysian politics, that's mostly looking at the federal side, or aka West Malaysia, because the state of autonomy for the way things work, the West Malaysia is mostly united by what we call the federal government. So, you know, KL and all that stuff. And then on the other hand, East Malaysia, we had a deal in MA63, the Malaysian Agreement 1963, that Sarawak and Sabah are to have autonomy and to govern over things on their own state. So whatever that the federal government says, whether they say today's gonna be a holiday, guy, tomorrow's gonna be a holiday, guys, woo! So our government, both sides, will have to decide, oh, do we want to make tomorrow a holiday? Okay, let's just get through all this stuff. Or there's a bunch of things that they could do. But in other words, it's more of like, they can say stuff and it applies to them, but it's up to our own government to decide whether they want to comply with it. Living in Canada, I just have to, that's kind of like Canada. Canada does have, I've been to Canada before for my brother's graduation, and Canada, it kind of feels like the cold version of Sarawak. Well, maybe less trees, but more like mountains and cold and electric buses. I do remember those. But I do really like the public transport that Canada has, though. It's so much better than where we have now because there's so many cars on the road that you try to go to work and like, okay, your work starts 8:30. Oh, you gotta leave your house by like 6 a.m. Because you know why? Because it's gonna be so jammed if you go late. You're not gonna be able to make it on work without being late. What else is there? Okay, we did the reels. Let me just chat for a little bit. So, and then the worst part is you think you're early, but everyone else has the same thing, and it's still gonna be jam anyways. It's just that at least you leave early, you'll still be able to arrive on work on time, despite the traffic jam. Like, it's not KL level of traffic jam where they got like 3 bajillion tolls. What is tolls? Lamau never heard of that shit over here. But it's still, the population of Sarawak is a few million, I think, 2+ million, not really 3 million, but even then, it's quite bad. So they're trying to work on that. Our public transport is non-existent. There is a few things, but it's like whatever. Like, imagine if every house is like the mother, the father, the son, and the daughter, and each of them has their own car. And that's just a regular Paris house or something, right? Like imagine that's just one house. Can you imagine like every like hundreds and thousands of house, every house has like at least 2 to 3 cars. So the number. So if everyone had their own car and they were on the road on the same time, you're not going anywhere, lad. I mean, you're getting somewhere, but you better put on some music and some good shit. Where in Canada did you go? Mostly Vancouver. Vancouver, and I think my brother took the whole family to Banff. Yeah, we went to Banff after like a 6-hour drive from our B&B or something for Vancouver. And then, yeah, we went to Banff, chilled there for a little bit, and then on the way back, we stopped by Lake Louise, which absolute gorgeous freaking environment though. The lake was kind of frozen. It was not as cold because it was a little bit more on the summer side, but that was pretty cool. The 6-hour trip wasn't though. Sitting in the car, listening to music with no freaking place in sight, taking over mountainous terrains. Yeah, but yeah, because my brother studied in UBC, British Columbia. Dude, I love you. I love like going to UBC. It's like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean this entire town is literally within the university's campus, you know? I'm just like, what the fuck? Over here, like my freaking private U that I went locally is an Australian U, but it's the local campus. It's like I don't know, just 3-4 buildings, and that's it, and little to no parking. And I go to Vancouver, I get like culture shock, and the entire town is literally within the campus. So I'm just like, what? So you're telling me this is also on the campus? You mean that random shop and that random place in your house is also on the campus? I'm like, okay, what the heck, man? Press to continue with press all rewards. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. That's fine. Let's see. We don't have anything to level up right now. You guys think it's worth it for me to craft any elixirs or anything? Because I can still do a bunch of them. I can do some polls. Not on this banner, I mean. But let me just get some polls ready for Llama. So let's see, we have about 65. Yeah, we can definitely guarantee Llama next patch. I can easily swipe for that. I'm thinking though. So not this one, but I have some Acquaint Fate polls. I will buy Battle Pass tomorrow before I continue my other work and stuff. I'm trying to think. Do I use my elixir? The thing is, I don't like elixirs. Like rerolls, no matter how bad the rerolls are, at least they're not elixirs, right? Like elixirs, you get the minimum 2 roll, and you're just like, wow, this is garbage. UBC is a city at this point, yeah. Okay, Bisha was asking about my build. So this is my current Skirk build. It's a little ass by my standard, but I guess I let me not use the elemental skill so it doesn't like do anything. So the stats before the weapon passive is 2k attack, 37 EM, 83 201, a little bit of ER, level 90 is Zerlite, double crown, and generic 4 galleries with about 226 EV. Yeah, 226 EV. If I were to turn on the elemental skill, you get 2.5k attack, which is, I believe, almost the ideal threshold. I think 2.5 or 2.6k is the top 1% stats. So now it's 83 241 with, yeah, that's all the changes there are. I would love to get a bit more crit damage, but I would rather settle with this right now. Will I make a current abyss guy? I mean, of course I will. That's literally the only reason why I could buy Battle Pass and Welkins and swipe once a year is because of YouTube alone. I don't make a lot of revenue, but it is enough that I can buy Welkins and Battle Pass every month for a year, every single patch, and still have enough spare money. And that was before I started making Stygian guides. So now that Stygian is a thing, so I have one additional video as a source of income, I might actually profit from this. So yes, I will make it, but maybe I'll start around Thursday because I'm still doing some massive house spring cleaning, sorting thing for the next day or two. So I want to wrap up my work that I've been doing for the past 2-3 days. So once I get that out of the way, then I can get that out of my mind. I can go back to the Abyss guide. But from what I see, this Abyss seems to be quite easy though. Let me just go back here. I think, how many hours are we in? We're only like 30 minutes in. Wait, no, we're 1 hour in. I did start the stream a bit early. This Abyss is quite easy though, so I don't feel like it's that much of an issue. I love build videos. Like, oh, you mean like, I would love an explanation for that. Like, do you mean like, because back then I did show my builds, but that was like a 1 hour video of me browsing through all the builds. I'm not even sure if I show every build actually. It was like a 40-50 minute video, so I can't exactly show everyone. Unless you want me like, in terms of how to build a character. The reason why I don't make build videos, which I did try with, I think, Zhongli, Hu Tao, Al Haytham, and Milo, is because there are other YouTubers that make better videos than I do. But I think maybe what I can do, if I were to make it, I'll probably make it super brief. Just very brief, concise explanation and just share a few thoughts there. Tutorials and character use tutorials. Oh, character use tutorials would be interesting though. Because the thing about builds, right? Let's say if I were to go to Skirk, I can just say like, oh, Skirk, okay, so Skirk doesn't have an energy bar. And then I explain the basic talents, which one should you level, and then like constellations. Constellations, I don't talk about constellation and stuff. Artifact sets, weapon options, and blah blah blah, and then a few team options. I guess technically I could talk about the combo, but I don't know. We'll see though, because I take a lot of time when I make the guides. It takes like, if we discount the past few days since Abyss reset yesterday, I probably won't work on it tomorrow. I'll work on it on Thursday, so it takes a lot of time. So if anyone does have a clear, feel free to join the Discord and share what exact build that you use, or what exact teams that you use to clear whatever like endgame modes, aside from theater, because theater is just my thing. Because I really want all the options possible and try to test in my own thing. Because testing takes a lot of time. Even imagine theater, back then I think it took me 1 or 2 entire days just to try every single non-boss option, and we had like 6 enemies or 6 cards per non-bosses. Like, so I had to look at home DG was such a savior. Like I look at home DG and I was like, okay, so these are all the options. So now all I have to do is do like, I don't know, I don't even count my runs, like 30, 40 runs. And it's just like, okay, Act 9. I haven't gotten the elite for Act 9 yet. So I go from Act 1 to all the way to Act 9. And I'm just like, I record the footage, try to provide whatever relevant tips for more casual players. And then if I don't get it, I rewind, refresh. I usually save my refresh for that. And if I still don't get it, I'm like, shit. Okay, let's do a new run again. Then just have to play all the way to Act 9 again until I get the option. And then I just downscale to Act 7, Act 5, 4, and then 2 and 1. The boss is like whatever, it's like, who cares? Next storm is gonna be the Geonocry boss. The Radiant Moon Gecko is interesting though, because he does kind of want like a healing thing, but he also is a Geo check. He seems a little bit cringe to me though. I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Good point. Let's test our Skirk and Miliastra. I completely forgot about that. I think what we're gonna do is we're going to test a multitude of combos. We'll test the N5D combo, the most off-brain combo. N5C, yeah. Like we'll do N5D and then N5C and then N5D, right? Can we do N5D? I'll start maybe full stacks. We'll try to get full stacks first. Okay, so Skirk, Shenhe, and this one. We're gonna try to start full stacks to make it fair because I think Miliastra Wonderland doesn't have any options to give maximum fighting spirit and a Serpent Salty stacks to both Maui and Skirk. Okay, let's just wait a bit. Another 8 seconds. Morning, yeah, rip home DG. I mean, to be fair, he went down because of his greed. For those who are not acquainted, I think Dark Horse already made some coverage about this. The reason why Hoyo decided to actually put him out, because supposedly based on the info that people shared, because the Telegram is public, right? Anyone can join. He's been requesting... two things that there are certain things that he's been demanding money for the information, like whatever things that he gets from his data mine, he actually sells them, which is very, very illegal. That's like leaking is already against TOS. This is even worse because they're profiting from something that they don't own. And supposedly, rumor has it that Home DG has been selling, what do you call it again? All the data mine info and any leaks that they have to other competitors. We're talking about other gacha companies, or maybe even straight up, maybe it's not even a gacha company. Maybe they're selling it to someone that's just a direct opponent of Hoyoverse. So that's like, okay, yeah, I can see why Hoyo wanted to act upon it. And apparently, he's been sent multiple cease and desist letters to stop all operations. But he was like, yeah, I'll comply with some, but I'm still gonna do what I do. And then Hoyo's like, okay, you little shit, we're coming for you. Forgot the live stream views. Yeah, hey Omni, what up? Yeah, you need to kill Spirit Wolves. Yeah, otherwise the main boss doesn't take damage. Yeah. The Spirit Wolves wants you to do either Electro Swirl or Nemo Swirl. Technically, you can just run a regular Electro or Pyro team. You just need to bring a random Nemo character. Like, you can probably run like Mauika with a random Kazuha or something. So, I would say this abyss is not very restricted. Okay, so we're gonna try the N5D and see how this goes. We'll do upwards of a 2-minute rotation. What the fuck? That's kind of high. 120k DPS? That's like my Flint's DPS, chat. What the heck? Okay, now, wait, that's like my Flint's DPS. What the heck? That's literally my Flint's DPS. My Binefa is losing to that. That is so hilarious. Holy. Ain't no way. We're gonna do the off-brain combo first. Although we have like 45 more seconds, so I'm gonna try to pre-funnel a bit. I think Shenhe does have a bit of an energy problem, but it's fine because Calamity Queller is helping. This is the worst combo I've ever felt. Alright guys, Shinhe will burst. We're losing a little bit of buff for Shinhe, but I think that's fine. 20% cryo bonus and some rush threat. I'm a bit inconsistent with the combo though. We're doing 135k final, so that's good. This is the last rotation. 117k. We did reach 120k with some optimizations though. So that was alright. Why is Gran Turismo being shown in the game description? Wait, what? Did I type the wrong type? Did I type the wrong game? Wait. wait, hold on. Can I edit the stream? Feed. wait. Did I put the wrong game? Alright, can I change this? Okay, I can edit it. I typed G I got Gran Turismo. There you go. Because I typed G and I think okay, I can edit it live. That's great. Okay, that's fixed. That's fixed. Gran Turismo. Oh, we go. Bennett self-infused. If it gets swiped by Nemo move, I don't know if it can break the shield. I think it should. Because all you have to do is just trigger the Nemo soul, but I'm not sure how much though. Let me just do one more time. Just to max it out. Okay, now we're gonna try to do the N2 walk combo. Res Hyper, Shinyu Kaza for networks, yeah. So we're pulling for that. N5D, what's the DPS go to 150? It's not 150, but I think 140 would be viable. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 minutes of the N2D combo. I feel like having energy issues is something that's not surprising, but I think it's fine. But to be fair, I kind of suck though. I'm not gonna be honest. It's still 120k peak though. So if we do this, it's not feeling any different. Not gonna lie. But to be fair, I'm not clicking fast enough. I think that's a problem. Because like I need to get my the problem is like the skill combo wants you to do like high CPS. It's like a little bit better. Yeah, like the thing is the skill combo is not that crazy. It's a little bit difficult to do. By a little bit I mean it's not really that difficult to do, but I believe last I saw the clock it was at best like 18% better than the regular combo. I'm seeing 125k though. It is better. Well, what did we get last time? Say 117k. So we got like 10k more DPS. It's about 5k more DPS. I kind of suck though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I think we got like 117k, right? So 117k, we got about 5k more DPS, but it's not really that much though. Granted, I do feel like we can definitely do it better. Is this crown? Yeah, this is crown. Double crown Skirk. Is that max enough? I think that's max enough. I'll try to actually break my mouse this time. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna try to break my mouse this time. Ah, the timing was a bit off. I kind of screwed that up a bit. I screwed that. Wrong combo. Wrong tap. Can I wait 1 second? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I somehow made it worse. But I think we could probably assume it's about 125k. Which is decent though. I think if I stabilize it and try to master it a bit, I can probably get about almost a 10k DPS increase. Is this a realistic example of Skirk? You're looking at C0R1, but you have to assume, not assume, but you have to consider that Shenhe does have Calamity. So it's a little bit not as realistic though. Am I getting Leah? Not really. Do I have Zibai next to this? No. I don't have any other Luna characters aside from Luna Charge. Hello, I'm Turkish. Hello. Scourge. But yeah, I think it's decent. Okay, let me actually try to break my mouse one more time. I'll give it one more try. Let's see how high we can go there. Damn, why is it so hot? What's the temperature today? Holy. Realistic is even worse. Yeah, realistic is the N5D. I got 117k, but I think in the worst case scenario, you can probably only get like 115 or 110k with the regular N5D combo. Let me actually look it up because I think I did save the combo for... There is an alternate combo that's not necessarily the wall combo. No, I saved the video, but I didn't save the other thing. Seven's video. I prefer a sheet though. I don't want to watch a video. I think like N20, 120k is weak. You're looking at C0R1 Skirk though. Like my Mawika can reach 140k, so I'm happy that she's 120k, but I want her to be better than Flint's. Like, she's competing with Flint's with Columbina and Inefa. Granted, Flint's is running Homa. So they're kind of almost on the very same level. And they call Varka bad. Now, Varka is bad for a character that requires, like, for a character that... a DPS of this current stat. He's not... I think the right word, or the more accurate word to describe Varka is that he's underwhelming. I think what's unfortunate about it is that if you don't have Venti, then grouping with Varka is just non-existent. And his best team already features like Durin Bennett, and the downside with that means is you're throwing away your Bennett for someone else. So you don't have like Constellation 2 Yansan for your Mawika or whoever else you want to use it on, like Varessa, then you're not going to have any real attack buffer for those attack scaling units that want either Bennett, that want Bennett itself. So it's like obviously I feel like Nicole is going to replace Bennett. It's going to be a full 4-cost team, I assume, without signature. But something tells me that Nicole is going to make Varka competitive at like signature or constellation too. But I'm sure if you pull off for Varka signature, that 30% damage increase for his own personal damage will make him very competitive. If you have signature, he does actually make him pretty nice though. Like low 100k is actually pretty decent. The problem is like you're sacrificing a lot of other options. You're sacrificing the fact that you have to use Durin and Venti together. You can use Kazuha. Kazuha is not that big of a loss because if you have both Venti and Kazuha, you are premium. And yeah, he needs signature to be worth your time. Like, I remember that Theater Clear where we borrowed someone's Varka, but because it was Tidal Shadow, we got like no healing. And because we got like no healing, the Varka sucks. He was just a smidge of damage away to get the kill on all the little Mandragoras in Theater. But because it was Tidal Shadow, it was like, yeah, this sucks, man. Like, Proto Aminus is probably better because Tidal Shadow only gives like high base attack. It has the same stat as Proto Aminus. Varka need 130k. Yes, he needs signature, Nicole, Durin, and Venti. That's a worst case scenario. Let's see if I can increase the CPS. Yeah, we can reach 130k. But this is with the first rotation where Skirk actually does get the thing though. I think maybe the second rotation we do N2Q, right? But we don't. We do N2Q to make it fast. Yeah, this is much easier to reach 150k, I feel. I'm not getting the energy on that one. We can do this, so. And we can do that. I'm glad that Furina can burst every rotation, but I'm a bit like, I have Shenhe on like my Shenhe is top 2% in the attack ER category, but like yeah, it's like 125, 130k. I think the first rotation is 130k though. So that's pretty good. Maybe if I do N2Q. I think after this we're gonna do the last rotation. $124, $125k. So what we're gonna do next is I'm gonna charge the stacks again. We're gonna try to do N2Q at the first combo instead of do two N2 dashes. Because usually it's N2 dash, N2 dash, N2Q, right? But maybe if I do N2Q in the first one after the first rotation, because after the first rotation she doesn't have max stacks. So if I do that, then maybe I can try to increase the subtlety stacks and make it a bit better. What's your artifact set on Shenhe? Phonobless. We have granted Furina is not on tenacity. Keep in mind that the numbers that you're seeing right now is not on tenacity. So maybe after this test, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna change her build to tenacity. Granted, she's only contributing like 13%, so it's like that was like if we want to min max, I have to do Escoffier on Cinder City. I have to do Furina on tenacity, which I do have a full set for that. So maybe we can reach 130, 140k with that, but I'm too lazy to swap there. I'll do it after this though. Why would you, if you swap Shen to Yolan, how much would the number change? It's not fair for me to do that because my Yolan's C2 and I can't turn it off. But I guess we could do some tests, yeah. And that's the whole premise of the stream, is to do a bunch of tests after all. So let's do a slight modification to the rotation. Yeah, the first rotation is 130k. And this is even without the most optimal like support set. That's a funny thing. I think maybe if I can optimize my Shenhe to give her a bit more ER so that she bursts every rotation, that may be a bit better. Ooh, we're getting close to the 130k average. That's actually kind of good. Maybe N2Q after the first rotation instead of a bunch of N2Ds would be better. Like we do this, and then we can start doing the N2D combo. Then we do entry walk. Oh yeah, this is 130k. Okay, we just have to do N2Q after the first rotation. Then it will be fair. Ooh, okay. Okay, we reached 128k. 128k, that's not bad, that's not bad. Why is my B broken? I don't know. Okay, so we got 128k. This is the number I like to see. I pull for C0R1 Skirk. If she doesn't reach 130k DPS, even with Calamity Shenhe, I'm getting scammed. Because this is not a 4-cost team, it's actually a 6-cost. Because we have signature on both Shenhe and what's the name called again? Actually, no, I just forgot. I need to go back in and I'm gonna test with what's that thing called again? Distinct Pega. Am I like lagging or something? Come on, man. So we do that. Is it doing some funny stuff? Okay. Okay, there you go. Is it just loading? Huh? Hello? Thank you. That's so weird. That is so weird. If Escafia was on Cinder City, what stats does she need? I mean, the same usually. You prioritize getting enough ER to burst every rotation, and then after that, you can just... I'm stupid. I'm supposed to use Yelan to Shenhe. Yelan is 2 cost Yelan though, so I think it might be on equal level as Shenhe. Last I tested with Ryzni in both Ayaka, the average DPS performance is very similar. Let's go back. My stream buffering? Yeah. The one thing I should do with Twitch is that I need to reduce the bitrate. Sometimes my internet just goes a bit papega on that side. So if there is any buffering, do let me know. Because the more it buffers, the more I have to reduce the thing. Because I don't know why. Actually, maybe I know why. I think because everyone's at home and everyone's at home and they're all using the internet. So we're getting throttled. Wait, why is stream good, guys? Is stream good? YouTube Frogs? Twitch Frogs? Are we still on? It seems like we're still kind of on. Let me refresh. Ideal Boo. My stream's still on. I guess it depends, yeah. I think what I can do next time is I'll reduce the bitrate from 5.6k to 5.2 because Twitch doesn't even look that great in the first place anyway. 6k bitrate is not a lot. So I'll try to reduce the bitrate so that maybe it does less for your internet or whatever. We on? Okay, we on. Good. That's one advantage of being a Twitch partner. You actually get access for the viewers to change quality. I can't believe Twitch actually gates at the fact that you can swap the quality of the stream. Isn't it better to isn't it a better idea and more cost savvy if they make it so that if you're not a Twitch partner, if you're not a partner or affiliate, you just throttle how high they can do their stream. Like you start the stream with like regular 480p, and then if you're an affiliate, you gain 720p, and then if you're a partner, then you gain 1080p 60 FPS or something. Okay, we got maxed out. Let's do the combo. This time we don't have as much ER problems because we're looking at Yelan. Granted, my Yelan is... It's not insane, but it is C2. Yeah, it's about the same. It's a little bit better because Yelan does contribute quite a lot of damage though. It's about the same. This is with C2 Yelan, so you're looking at 2 cost Shenhe C0 R1 versus C2 2 cost Yelan with C2's R0. Yeah, 83 201. 83 201 C0 R1 with all signature. I'll do one more rotation. It's almost a 2-minute timer. It's about the same. This is because it's C2, yeah. That's it. We'll see the damage contribution a bit. Okay, I kind of fucked it up a bit, but I think we reached like 125, 126k. It's a little bit weaker, but expecting people to get C2 Yelan is a little bit unrealistic. That's a 3 cost. Oh, no, it's 2 costs. Oh yeah, you're right. It is a 3 cost. Yeah, you're wrong. You're right. So Shenhe is more effective for Skirk on the lower end. I didn't see the damage contribution. Do you guys see what Yelan's damage contribution is? It should be a decent amount, but it's definitely not as good as Shenhe. So now what we're going to do is we're going to swap our Farina on Tenacity and we're going to swap our Scafions in the city. And the damage that we're competing with is 128k. If we can consistently get the 130k mark, I think that would be really good. Trying to find a piece with high ER. Who's using it? Faruzan. Faruzan can get by. Why do I have Mario Shosei? You're not supposed to have Mario Shosei. Oh, unknown brain. I love this. Okay, let's see a balanced one. That's a decently balanced one. We need good crit stats, but I want to prioritize a bit of ER. Like, yeah, this one has no ER, so we can probably... Oh, that's a decent one. 6.6 and 13. I'll take this one. Yao Yao. HP, I do have a few. I think I do want a bit of crit rate, so I'll take Zhongli's one. I'll keep her goblet because I'm too freaking lazy. Onset crit damage goblet? Actually, no, maybe I have to run on onset. All my onsets suck. I could just run crit circlet. That's better. Yeah, this is better. The crit rate is hilarious. And the ER is a little bit overkill, so maybe I can afford to go... I don't remember what my last stat was. Was it 180 ER, 190? I think it's about the same. Okay, that's fine. Now we're gonna go for Shenhe. Actually, not Shenhe, Escoffier. It's funny how I didn't crown Escoffier. Okay, so you're going to be on Cinder City, which is the new best set if your Skirk is very well invested. The worse your Skirk is, the less benefits you gain from this kind of strat. So we need to go for something that's a balanced amount of ER. See, that has 9 ER. Okay, a bit of crit rate. This one has no ER, so we can benefit from... We do have deathmatch, so crit rate is no problem. Ooh, that's decent. I'll go for crit damage. Here's Shilonen. ER Sand to double crit. I don't think I have such a thing. I take that back. I do. I just rolled that recently. I forgot about that. And then we are looking at crit damage circlet. I do have a crit damage circlet, but I don't think any of them have ER at all. I guess we'll use this one. Just a bit more healing. That should be decent though. Yeah, very similar stats. I think the ER is a little bit higher at 9%. That's overkill for coffee though, I will say that. 95 freaking crit rate. Way too much crit rate. Can I settle with less? No? Okay, never mind. Does this give crit damage? No, that doesn't give crit damage. Can I get less crit rate? There is the... Is it Shilonen using one? What's Shilonen using? Not that one. Do I want to go for less ER? Actually, no. I'll trust this. Okay, let's jump in. So the number to compete with is about 128k to 130k average. I think this team can easily stabilize to get a 130k average. If it gets 135k or even close to 140k, I will be so damn happy. Because my best team is still Malwika and she averages about 132 to 140, depending on how she's feeling that day. I didn't see Yelan, but Skirk's damage contribution went from 72 to 54. Lamau. Yelan's like doing 30% of the team's damage, which should be about accurate because when I tested the Risley team with both... I tested the team where I played Shenhe with Yelan. Both Ayaka and Risley team, Risley feels so bad, It's like, he has like 55, 288 crit, and then like Mario Shosei brings it to 91 crit rate, right? 91 to 88 C0 Risley double crown, not double crown, triple crown, I think. Is it triple crown? No. Normal attack crown Risley. Yelan does more damage than Risley. Like, he's actually a burden, Like Escoffier does like 15%, Shenhe, not Shenhe, Farina does another 15%, Yelan does like 30%. Like, Yelan does 30 to 40%. The more well invested my Yelan, the less damage, or the less contribution, what's the name again? The less contribution that Risley does. That's so bad, bro. He's such a bad unit, holy. Zero damage, Risley. He may as well just be there to just be a 4 Noblesse support. Not even 4 Noblesse, but like Cinder City support for Yelan or something. I don't know. Cinder City Risley might actually give a better DPS. Attack and talent levels, 2k, you can see right now, but 2k attack, 83 to 01. That's stats. This is me after using a Zeolite. But yeah, it is double crown. 6, 10, 10. Okay, so let's try a regular 2-minute rotation. And so we are currently running with Furina on Tenacity, Escafians in the city, Shenhe on Signature, and 4 Noblesse, Skirk on all best in slot. 2-minute rotation, we'll do the N2 wall combo. There shouldn't be any energy problems though. I don't think Escoffier can't benefit from the energy change.
道あふれよこの国に
Not seeing very good numbers, but maybe because I missed one normal attack. With teams like Maoika, sometimes missing one normal attack actually kind of screws you over, not gonna lie. Trying to get my energy back.
念のと万のように羽ばたく天心直送熱力
I think I'm just doing this combo really bad. Not gonna lie, like I had a bit of a delay.
冷凍の時代は最高だ
Yeah. Yeah, because when you miss one like normal attack or like just a singular like massive hit, you just lose so much damage. It's somehow worse. I think I fucked up the rotation, so let me just try to mark this up. We're gonna do one more try. Hello, Jokochi. Welcome. Skirk Crown C0 R1 Skirk C2 Yalan 130k DPS is kind of low. Yeah, I mean C2 Yalan is competing with C0 R1, which, like I mentioned, the more well invested your Skirk is, the more you stand to benefit from better supports. There you go. Give it another like 5 seconds. Maoika is still the best though, but Maoika's combo is just broken. We do not compare Maoika with Skirk because even Skirk compared to regular off-brain N5D combo or N5CD combo is like, what, 18% or 19% damage increase? So it is a decent damage increase, but it's not so massive it's gonna make or break it. Maoika just gains like 50% damage by doing the combo, and that's just like regular overloaded teams. Melt team, she also gains quite a significant amount of damage. Hey, one more try. Let's actually do the combo properly now. I do need to take a bit of time to practice because obviously this is my first actual time running a Skirk that I actually have in my account. Do that. Yeah, Shenhe has a bit of an ER problem. Like keep in mind, guys, while this is Calamity Shenhe, which does provide a very decent damage increase, my Shenhe doesn't quite have 200 ER. Yeah, we're definitely reaching 130k average. I think we can get probably 3 to 5k increase, depending on the situation. My button not pressing. Hello? I'm losing DPS because I pressed the because sometimes like the game just doesn't want to take my input. Very strong box not blessed for this. We can get this first because the time it takes is not gonna be too long. I'll just do the healing first so I can pre-funnel to Shenhe. Then she should get like the energy back. There you go. Yeah. Honestly, not that much different though. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's not that much different, but it does reach 130k in the best possible scenario. Before the weapon passive, 83, 201. 2k attack, 83 crit rate, 200 crit damage, or 201 crit damage. I will probably use the guaranteed reshape to get better rolls, but I'm not sure how much better will that be. It's pretty decent there. Let me just hold skill again. I want to max out the stacks. I'll do one more test there. I'm just looking at Ram is just uploading his Abyss here, and then the YouTube auto-generated thumbnail is just Columbina opening her eyes during her elemental burst. That's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. I will not compare DPS or skill because I somehow get lower DPS. I mean, your Shenhe doesn't have signature. It's not a bad thing, but you're looking at a 6-cost team. Like, Furina and Escoffier are both 2 costs, so no signatures, but Shenhe is 2 costs. Shenhe is with Calamity Queller. So it is going to be, it's going to pull a little bit ahead. It's not by so far ahead, but like, I want to give or take maybe 6 to 7%. 5% at the worst case scenario is still pretty massive. So. Your build is more towards Mystery Angels, like you guys don't like crit fishing, yeah. I mean it depends though, like, my luck for my account has always been geared more towards having more crit. Also, hi Angel. Welcome back. And then I'll do EQ to you. Oh, perfect. Just have to do 2 charge attacks, I think. Yeah, if I do 2 charge attacks, then I can maybe end the combo with 2 and 2. Yeah. If I do a few charge attacks, I can benefit that. 1, 2. And then we can burst through this one. It's a little bit delayed though. I think if Shenhe had better ER, we can probably reach 130k. Yeah, I think with some optimizations, I will have to do some testing off stream, but I think with some optimizations, I can probably reach 135k, depending on the situation. Maybe it's time for me to give Shen maybe Strongbox Noblesse again. Yeah, 127, 128k is most stable. But yeah, I definitely feel like with some optimization, we can probably get 128k. 77% contribution, holy. Did the music just end? Ah, great. It's doing that stupid thing again, where it forgot that it's in a playlist. God damn, I hate this so much. Hold on. Can you try my Skirk? No. Not today, no. Not today. I don't think we have that much Abyss helps, right? Because I haven't seen anyone redeem stuff, but I'll give you guys a few days because this is Tuesday. Friday we'll try to do some Abyss clears, but to be completely honest, I highly doubt a lot of people will really need any sort of help because this Abyss is not that difficult. I will do a bunch of tests, but definitely not tomorrow. Gotta do some cleanup stuff. Yeah, because most of you guys did the Abyss. This is the Honeymoon Abyss, so I don't expect too much. So I'm not gonna stress myself too much to try to get the video out of the way. Let me swap all the artifacts back there. Oh, you're still fine, okay. I think Tenacity Furina is already okay. Cinder's CD it's only 12%. So I feel like it wouldn't be that much any different. It depends on your Skirk. It definitely depends on the Skirk investment. You are on this one. Wait, are you? Hold up. I must have swapped something, didn't I? Okay. Then this one was this one. This one should be off piece. Be deep wood. So that's okay. Golden troop. Who is not using the right set? You. Even my Scofier is not that great though. Not that she does the most damage. Yeah, that's normal. Let me just double check my Faruzan. I need to turn this off. I already maxed this out. What does the training guide thing? It's almost max. So my stats suck. Is that what you're saying? This game, dog. Okay, so we turn that off. What else do we have? Faruzan. Let me just double check the Faruzan build. Alright. You should check the builds on constellations on those clear. What are we? Which clear? Can you test? Can you please test this team on Knuckle Duckle? No, well, it barely hits 130k though. I don't want to try. Cinder City, yeah, Cinder City is Skirk. Or coffee, however you want to say it. It won't work. My Skirk is not good enough. It barely hits 130k when the fucking Maoika overloaded, which with more AoE than Skirk just suffers. Granted, if we do freeze, then maybe it'll work. But I won't test it today though, because I don't want to. I'm not doing anything stressful today. Today is a joyful day, so I'm just gonna being chilling. With that said, I think I haven't done the event yet. There was a new event, right? Yeah, we'll do the event and just do a bunch of chill stuff. It's still very early. It's like barely 10 p.m. We'll do the event and then I'll do the Valkar story quest and have a good time. Except Skirk being R1, let me check if I find any of these I see. As Skirk without a Scofier, are you trying to make me be a masochist or something? I got Skirk and get signature weapon and when her banner came out. Nice. Congrats. How many pulls did it take, if I can ask? Because the less pulls it take to get the character, the better it is for everyone. I do not wish unluckiness upon my worst enemy because it's really difficult. It really costs a lot of primo gems to get a single character, especially with the weapon. Oh my god, bong head. I can test Skirk without a Scofier, but I'll probably have to run Mona with Charlotte. How much worse will it be? I don't know. I mean, heck, I could even... I'm pretty sure... No, I can't even test without Azurelight because my... I need Calamity to get the stats balance. If I test Finale or the Deep, the damage is gonna drop, obviously, because it doesn't have enough crit rate. Actually, no, if I reduce it by 22, how much are we getting? 62 crit rate Skirk. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. 50 pulls or 67 long in Genshin since a week before Not Cry. Oh, that's a long time. Congrats on your Skirk, man. Seems like you've been waiting for quite a while for not playing the game for a bit. Oh my god, it's Hania. Sightseeing. Is this actual bongo head gameplay? I don't think so, right? They don't release the fun game, the fun event early on. They usually release it later. Wanna try mine? No. Is your stats better than mine? Do you have R1 Shunhe? Because otherwise I won't try. That's the minimum. There's no reason for me to test other people's build unless you have like a build that is significantly better. I have more fun playing other games like Sonic? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Genshin does tend to be quite a chore at a time if you want to keep maintaining the primo gem economy. Unless you have a very stable source of income, which you can use to just swipe every now and again. But even if I were to talk to advice to others, I wouldn't even recommend them to swipe. Because I know... you guys know me, right? It's like... I remember babysitting his account for a bit because he had Skirk during the time that I didn't. So I always use that as a way to just like get a rough idea of how to play Skirk and how it's like, or what to expect. But like bro doesn't even have time to play any games, and even if he does, he probably plays Rust or everything else. And for some reason still swipes on Genshin. I was like, bro, you gotta stop. You don't even play the game anymore. And then at some point I just stopped feeding it as my second account and I just went back to focusing on this actual account. Don't spend money on a game that you're not committing to, especially when it's a live service game. You're better off pirating games or buying an actual game off Steam or something and actually playing it. We'll probably test Skirk without Skirk, but maybe I'll test it off stream. I don't know, we'll see. We'll finish this event and see how it goes. Did you show Skirk on the profile? Not yet, no. Not yet, not yet. Hey, turn on song request. Has it been 2 hours? Give it another 10 minutes. Give it another 10 minutes, lads. I'll turn it on in a bit because I need to hear something different. I don't want to exhaust all my no copyright songs this fast because I'm already like halfway through. Sonic games, huh? Every time I think of Sonic, I just hear the stupid, very loud, overly distorted Sonic or Sonic Adventures theme song, where it goes like, but it's like really, really loud, and it's like super limited and bit crush, very distorted. Every time I think of Sonic, I think of that. I'm just like, oh, this is so dumb. Freeze melt Skirk is fun as hell. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why they don't allow Skirk to gain void rifts from melt. Because if Skirk could gain, if Skirk with her super high multipliers could gain void rifts from melt, can you imagine? I feel like if that happens, melt Skirk would actually be stronger than freeze Skirk. Like, imagine you run Furina and, I don't know, random Charlotte or something and a random Kazuha. Actually, no, maybe that's alright. Well, what's a pyro character that can decrease all resistance? Oh, wait, that's Durin. Oh my god. You could run Durin freeze melt Skirk. That's so dumb. Sonic Adventures is peak, but in Shadow, the gen's music quality will drop a bit. I see. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, like, with certain games is that a lot of old games, the older games have like much better composers or much generally better music, and then the newer games you just don't see the same composers, and then they just end up kind of falling a bit short compared to the original. The best example, I'm sure we all can relate to this. I played this on stream, Doom 2016. Doom 2016 with Mick Gordon just hits so hard. Like, after Doom and the whole fallout that it had between Mick and is it ID Works? Is it Bethesda? It's not Bethesda, right? It's ID Works, I think. Is it ID Works or Bethesda? I don't think it's Bethesda. Bethesda is the publisher. The whole fallout that he had with ID Work and them spreading misinformation or something like that, like not having enough time to get things done. And then he left before Eternal was completed. So now Eternal had a bunch of very... It wasn't bad, but it's not Mick Gordon. You know, it's kind of like the whole thing is like when you experience the best of something, you actually regret it because nothing else can top that experience. It's like having a food that's so good that now the food made by other people just falls off so far in comparison. That's like Mick Gordon to me when I played Doom. If I had Mick Gordon in Doom Eternal, like it would have made me like be a better gamer than I did. Like, don't get me wrong, Doom Eternal is fun and really fast paced, but I would love to play that with Mick Gordon. Freaking what was that song? The BFG Division, right? I fucking love BFG Division. They didn't have the main man to compose the music because Sonic Frontiers came out in 2022. They had peak music, but in Shadow they had different people. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, I mean, there's also probably something about the cost, right? Because if the composer is super big and super famous and they've worked in all their works has been in a lot of different, very iconic games, I can imagine the cost it takes for you to hire them. It's not going to be cheap. And especially with the bigger or the more popular the composer is, the more projects they have. So the less time they would have less time to work on other projects. So they are less likely to take every single available opportunities because they already have more than enough. I lost 50-50 on the Scofier, rip. Tomoya Otani mainly works in Sonic games. He's a Sega employee, I see. I mean, but yeah, it also depends, right? God, now I miss Doom. Part of me wants to play like the Dark Ages, but the problem is I heard the Dark Ages is the more defensive playstyle. It's like a complete 180 to what Eternal was, which is refreshing, but it also, the gunplay doesn't look very... enthusiastic. Granted, I could just bring my eternal gameplay into Dark Ages, and I'm pretty sure I can clear just fine. Did you already pull? Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm just gonna speedrun this. I don't want to read all this dialogue. They didn't make reason music for Shadow Generations. I wish Doom was on Steam. Doom is on Steam, but you have to look a bit hard for that. So what happened when I got Doom 2016, it was still on Steam. But when I wanted to get Doom Eternal, when I wanted to get Doom Eternal or the DLC, I think I got the Doom Eternal normally. But when I wanted to look for a package with the DLC, I think for some reason Bethesda delisted it or something. Because you had a few options. You could buy the base game, and then you buy the Ancient Gods Part 1 and Part 2 DLC separately, which is not cheap. But there is like a Game of the Year pass kind of thing, or the Eternal Pass, whatever it's called, which is delisted. You have to go to their the Doom Eternal page and kind of do a bit of digging. When you find it, you can buy that version. That's a fighting again. You can buy that version, which gives you access to Doom, the base game, and both DLCs for a cheaper price than buying all three of them separately. So I think maybe you can do a bit of research for that and try to just scour around the publisher or the ID Works' account for Doom itself, then maybe you can see it. But I believe last I checked, Doom was on Steam. I don't know why they delisted it though. It's not Steam doing it, it's just like because the publishers or the developers can decide to delist or remove anything without really warning them. So I think you can probably just do a bit of research for that. I thought it was a Nintendo exclusive. No. Yeah, Eternal is great, man. No, I love Eternal. 2016 had amazing graphics. Mick Gordon's music is absolutely peak. But the gunplay definitely felt much weaker. Like everything else to me was definitely like a 10 out of 10. The aesthetic is amazing. The scenery is fucking peak. And you know the best part, the most surprising part? The person who drew the background, like the skybox for Doom, is actually Malaysian. Like I didn't know that. Like I saw a random post somewhere on Facebook and it was like, did you know that? Look at this guy. This guy is this person is currently, and this image is the skybox for Doom 2016. And this man is Malaysian. I was like, what? A Malaysian drew that? I'm like, she man. That's why you don't stay in Malaysia if you want to go, if you really want to chase your dreams or something. Because Malaysia, I don't know what is some particle. Malaysia is kind of the, what's the right rot word? It's not brain rot. It's like a talent rot. In other words, if you want to chase your dreams as a Malaysian, you gotta leave. Although there are a lot of countries that are like that, where the government or the country doesn't have the potential for what you want to do. So going online or just migrating to a different place will likely give you more opportunities. Yeah, that's a cool thing. I had fun with Doom though. Regular Doom, aside from gunplay, everything else was peak. And then Doom Eternal, the graphics was a little bit toned down. They went with a more arcade-ish route, which makes sense because the gameplay does play more like an arcade, like fast-paced, point-based or whatever, all the movements and stuff. But the gunplay is so peak. Like, it's so intense, I had to learn how to do what was that thing called again? The weapon swapping thing? I had to do the weapon swapping and then try to master that and just raise my awareness, put on my headphones for that, except I played the entire game without headphones, so... Also, for those who are asking, if you're new to the stream, I got C0R1 Skirk. Let's just go over the stats. 2k attack without weapon passive, 83 crit rate, 201 crit damage, a bit of ER, generic Cryo Goblet, signature, as usual, Finale of the Deep, ADC, attack damage crit rate circlet, with about 226.1 CV, 226.2 CV, Consolation 0, 61010, double crown. It can be better. I'll probably use one of the reshapes for Skirk, but maybe not today. Another time though. I want to give her at least maybe another 20 more crit damage, but I guess I'm being really greedy. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why did I do that? Hold on. I'll fly here and I'll turn on song request in a bit. Hey, can I do the thing? Thank you. Is it here? Higher. Okay, let me just pause the song. Okay, song request. Let me turn on Nightbot. Why can't I click my thing? Nightbot! Nightbot, where are you, Nightbot? Who was saying what? The only thing I know about Doom is Doom cross Isabella, Animal Crossing's canon. True. Isabella is relaxed. She's chill until she. Isabella is chill until she isn't, which is hilarious. Okay, hold on. Let me actually play the thing. I need to grab another bottle of water because I'm. Okay, for a second I was wondering why Song Request wasn't turned on. Let's see. There you go. Now I can just turn off the other music. Cool. How does 8220? No, that's good. That's good. That's way better than mine. Like, if you have a Skirk that's better than mine, that's great. The ideal Skirk stat is roughly 85 crit with 2... I would say, let's be realistic, maybe 220 crit damage. Like, 220 crit damage. This is considering signature. Without signature, you'll have to tone yourself down. A good signature would... If you're running Finale of the Deep, no Calamity of Issue, which unfortunately Akasha doesn't have leaderboard for Calamity or Issue, I would say... I know Casual Abyss has a very cracked build, but probably 75 200. Like my stats is barely 80 200 with a Zero Light, so you can imagine how cracked it is if you can get like 70 200 with Finale of the Deep. No crit stats, no nothing. Without considering the, what's that thing called again? Without considering Cryo Resonance. Doom guy and funny cute dog lady? Yeah, that's funny, man. I remember seeing that and I see a bunch of memes coming out of it. Where it's like Isabella's just chilling on the Doom guy and he's like, let's go! And then he's just casually killing demons. And then he's like kind of implying that Isabella's kind of stressed out, you know? Putting on music. Okay, that's cool. It's a whole list of my songs, yeah. Oh, this is to fill the thing, right? So we've got that one. Is it this one? And then the last one's a waterfall. Waterfall, the graffiti's right on here. There you go. That's interesting. Yeah, it's one of the brain dead events. Let's go. Can I teleport there? No? Okay. DLSS 5 is kind of fun. I saw some recommendations on YouTube, but I haven't actually watched it. I heard it's pretty nice. But DLSS isn't actually the AI stuff, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, it's not the utilizing AI to generate fake frames, or is it actually the AI thing? I don't think it's DLSS, right? Because I know DLSS is something like an RTX thing something that RTX stuff does. Around here. And then the next tree should be around here. And oh, we're done. Okay. Yeah, it's not AI. It's not frame gen. Yeah, frame gen is the term for that. Yeah, DLSS is pretty interesting though. I know the minimum is that you want to get an RTX at minimum. So we're talking like a 20 series or the 30 series or anything higher than that. The 20 series is such a funny series because it's kind of like he's just there. Like oh, hi. How do I go out again? Go. Oh, I can't jump out in the air. I thought I could jump out in the air. That's interesting. If you aren't using your alarm as 4 slots, you can 100% rely on Cryo Resonance. Yeah. Because we usually just assume that you're going against bosses. Let's see. The pattern. I have to zoom in for this one. I think I have to, right? Or can I not? The mountain is this one, right? Is there a mountain with a funny thing there? Oh, there it is. Wait. So this one has a long pointy thing. We can do this. Is that the base of the mountain? I don't quite see the funny flowy thing. So that's that. Can I play the US Lantern rights after this event? The thing is still... There's a hint. Oh, is that thing from 3 miles away? I can't even see that. Oh, there it is. It's so blurred out, I can't even see that. Can you play the Lantern Ride after the event? Because I heard of something like that. I'm not too sure, no. But I do believe the only permanent event quest that we got was the Bennett quest. Which is really cool. That one was really nice. On top of that, you get a free Bennett skin. You just have to... I don't remember the requirements. I'm not even sure about the actual requirements, but you can get the Bennett story. Let's call it the Bennett story quest. It's not the event quest, it's a Bennett story quest. Bennett finally returns to where he came from. And he also gets a really cool skin, which I really like that skin. The new Lantern quest is permanent? Is it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. YouTube recommended a video creator was saying the same thing for players who love crit fishing. 65 for the sweet spot. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a sweet spot, but I love critting. Remember, guys, if you don't have 100 crit rate, your crits are 50-50. As evident with my 70 crit rate Navia or... Well, what character was that? 95? No. Chaska was okay. My Molani has always been 100 crit rate. No, there was someone's Molani that was like 95 crit rate and we still missed like a few crits. Either you have 100 crit rate or you have no crit rate. Or all your crit rate is just Gamba. You probably have better luck with your summons than your actual crit. The skin is sick. Yeah, the skin's cool. Hey, Epsilon. I haven't seen you in a while. What up? Wait, so the greater, the what now? Did I miss something? There you go. I wasn't paying attention, not gonna lie. If it ain't 100, it ain't crit rate. Yeah, there's a reason why most of my characters almost have 100 crit rate. There's a reason why most of my characters almost have 100 crit rate. I do not settle for less. Okay. Oh, it's like a funny thing. Oh, should have waited. This is I love how the theme of the event just changes. No, I missed that guy. Long neck rhino. Cappy. Funny story, I have a capybara bit. Actually, no, a capybara blanket. The bag that stores a blanket is also a capybara wearing a CPI mask. It's like a collaboration between I think our local coffee brand and Zoo Nagara, our national zoo. It costs quite a bit. I don't know why I was obsessed about it, but it still looks cool. So now I don't regret getting it. It's like one of those merch things, except the merch is actually kind of cool looking. Miss Sony 10 times? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Watch lore stuff today? We'll see. I kind of want to do the Varka story quest though. What the heck? Okay, I got it. I don't know. We'll see though. Because either I skip the Varka story quest and just go for React stuff, but that will make the stream shorter. We still have a bit of time. Like, okay, for anyone who's done the story quest, how long is it? I feel like it's like a 1 hour, 2 hour story quest, right? Because knowing how not difficult this abyss is, I don't think we have any real abyss help. Like, we're just gonna go in and like... I'm not even sure if we're gonna be doing a Genshin stream. It's just a pure like React stream or something. No Genshin, no nothing. Hello, Libby. Welcome. We're just having fun with the event. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, I got all of them. This is long. Why is this so long? Okay. I get it. I got both. I don't know how that frame works, but it works. Is there a guy right to my right? I think there's a guy to my right. Anything crazy here? Nice. Okay. Let's just hold on to as long as possible. So we can get as many as possible. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Not the last guy. Shit. If only I could change, I could have a bigger angle though. Oh, that was such a small angle. Are you serious? That's such a short angle. No. Do I like Dragon Ball? I mean, I don't hate it. But I was, not to say I'm not into Dragon Ball, but my exposure to Dragon Ball is like the same to my exposure to Naruto. I watch it from TV series. Like you guys know when you're young and like you would have a local dub. At least I know in Malaysia, we would have a local dub, a Malay dub of Naruto or Dragon Ball in the Malay, and it sounds so freaking weird. And because there's barely any dubs, there's only like probably the same 4 to 5 people doing the same voices for every single localized show. So my only exposure to Dragon Ball is, aside from all the memes and stuff, is literally just me while I was a child. And why did I click try again? Hold on. Hold on. My exposure to it is just me browsing TV before the internet was really a thing, before I had any sort of computers and whatnot, and just waiting, looking at the newspaper and just looking at the TV program. I was looking at it and I'm just like, wait, any interesting shows, any anime, any cartoon stuff I can watch? And I'll just I wait for all the way to that time and then I'll swap to that channel. And that's how I watch. Those were the days. Sounding like a boomer. I know. You don't have to point it out. But those were the days, chat. Those were the days when you actually had to try to find some form of entertainment. Nowadays, you can just get it in the click of a button. Got Skirk in a 110 pull. Nice. That's great. I assume it's 50-50 though. Well, most of my characters don't have anywhere near 10 career yet they crit a lot. I mean, when I say that, it's because I've had experiences. It's like Eula and Molani to some extent kind of traumatized me in that sense. It's like you have so much crit rate and yet they miss. Granted, my lowest of all those characters is Navia with only 71. I wish I could get more crit rate, but I don't know. Like, you know what? Let's have a little bit of fun, chat. How many resources do I have? A few. I'm not sure that's enough. Actually, you know what? You know what, chat? Let's have a bit of fun. Let me just Google this thing real quick. Let's have a little bit of fun. I have used 17 instances of Elixir. Where is it? It's time to go home. Gotta go. We got a new sub. I'll try my best to join the next stream. All right. See you, man. My stream schedule is usually Friday and Saturday night, roughly around this time. So, do the standards. I'll do it later. Not yet. We have to get there. The last time I did this, it wasn't that great. C6 Durin does 3 times more damage than C6 Varka. Yeah. Well, completely off it. Yeah, I know. Did you watch the DHC video? It's like my strongest C6 characters, and then you see C6 Durin with this is obviously like C2 Sitlali or something, just casually doing more like freaking 1 million melt every 2 seconds. I don't even know what C6 Varka does. I'm pretty sure C6 Varka is just like, wow, you get 1 extra skill that does more damage. Wow, so cool. Or something dumb like that. No, it's a bit different. Okay, is there a cool place at the helm? No? The helm's not cool? Okay. It's great, we're climbing to the top. Fuck. Huh? What? What was that? Where did someone go? Be right back, chat. Hey, hold on. Just had something real quick. Bro, the top looks so bad. What the heck? This is even worse than I thought. Am I stuck? Hold up. Okay, how do I get up? Is maybe better? Oh, that one be better. And now let's just overlook all the potion. Oyo doesn't care about F2P players. It's all about spending money. I mean, yeah, look at my account. I'm not a whale because technically to some degree it's dolphin, but I have swiped a few times. But it's only like once a year. So far this year I haven't swiped yet. I haven't swiped for the most expensive pack yet. The last time I swiped was that this year? No, that was this year, right? Was Molani this year? I think Molani was this year. No, that was last year. Last year was Molani. 2 years ago was Cloran. That's the only instance I bought the expensive pack. Why? Because even if I'm rich, I will probably not buy more than once a year because without the anniversary bonus, it's such a scam. Like, you go from 80 pulls for the $100 pack to literally 50. like, like 37 point, like 30, like 1/3 of your pulls is just gone because you bought it once. It's like, do they want to gain money or not? I'm just like, I don't know, man. I swear they just don't want to gain money there. No. By the standards, I am technically just a dolphin. But I don't really care whether you want to consider me a dolphin or whale. If I was a whale, I would swipe every time just to obtain every character. That, I think, to me, is like, because when my category is when I say whale, it's mean like they not only purchase the most expensive pack, they also buy consistently without the bonuses. To me, since I'm Malaysian, so the rates, 1 USD right now is, I believe, about, back then it was like 4.5, but it is a bit cheaper to buy it in my country. But once you buy this, your bonus goes from, I think, double. This one gives you 81 pulls. If you buy it more than once, the second time will only give you 51 pulls or 50 pulls, 50 and a half pulls. It's not even like, it's 80. How much is it? It's 80 gems, I think. So you don't even have another 80 gems to get the one extra pull. It's like a scam. It's like actually a fucking scam. So I've only bought that most expensive pack twice. I'm saving this year's swipe for a character that I know I really want. Which, I'm gonna be honest, the last time I really wanted a character was Molani and Cloran, which I know I didn't have enough pulls to get them. Skirk is also the same. But granted, Molani is C0R1 and Cloran was just C0, which probably should have went for a signature, but that's what it is. Giga Whale? Nah, I'm sorry you guys are broke. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault you guys are broke. Like, Welkins is literally the bare minimum if you want to have a sustainable economy. Since most of your Primogems actually come from your Welkins, the only reason why I buy Battle Pass is because I build every fucking character. It's like every time I'm just like, okay, every time I'm just like, finally I can bring the rest of my characters to level 90. And then they keep releasing another character or rerunning a character that I didn't have previously. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be broke again. Like, you see all this 5 million Mora? You see all these wits? I'm gonna bring Iruga to level 80 and half of this is gonna be gone. I'm gonna bring Iruga to level 80 with his artifacts and weapon, and I'm gonna be down to 1 million Mora. And then with this amount of pulls, I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed Loma next patch. If Loma is on the first half, that also means I have to pre-farm for Loma, grab the most ideal SMS to make sure that she bursts every rotation better than literally every Loma's build that I've seen on this community, so that I feel good about myself. And then if I want to, I can swipe for Nefair. But I want to know what Nicole does. Because I'm going to be honest, I already know what Nefair does. She's not a must pull for me. Sure, I can get another 130k DPS, but it's like, I don't need any more. If Nicole really makes Varka good, or Nicole brings a lot of value, especially to Hexarray characters, that one has more value. Because that actually makes all my Hexarray characters good, or even better than it already is. Heck, instead of the Durin Chevrolet core, where it's like the Hex load core is just Durin Chevrolet official, maybe there's a new core with like Hexarray stuff, where you can do Durin Nicole and snap on some random other I don't know, Columbina Binefa Durin Nicole. And that team probably does like 130k DPS, I don't know. You never know. Yeah, Nefair, Dendroskirk without a healer. Yeah, I don't really like Nefair as much. I will definitely go for Loma so that I can play Hyperbloom teams, but Nefair to me is not... I will yeet my pulls there, but I'm not going to guarantee it. Unless for some reason I get Loma like 10 pulls, then we can probably try Nefair. So many season passes is a whale? I mean, I don't know, man. It's only like $5 per month. I've been buying since 1.2 anyways. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if depending on your country, I don't know about you guys, but $5 over here is like 19.9 ringgit or 20 ringgit. 20 ringgit is like one lunch. You're just spending one additional lunch per month. That's how bad the inflation is. I can go out, I can buy a regular chicken rice, I can buy some ice Milo. That alone is already like 17 ringgit. Like Welkins is only just a little bit more expensive. Except that is me eating lunch every day without considering breakfast or dinner. And Welkins is just once a month. If you can't buy Welkins, likely you probably don't have any sort of bank account or a debit card that you can use to buy it. Even though I would say a bank account would be better. Oh, Kenshi? Oh, Kenshi is a Kenshi and is always great. Anyways, enough stalling. This is elixir number 18. So this is the current Navia stats. You are looking at a top 1000 Navia, I think. Let me just open Akasha. So it's easier for me to show. Nah, yes, I don't care. It's not private. I need to go Akasha. Wow. It doesn't have HTTPS. Who would have thought? Set up game. See if I can show it. Yeah. Oh. This Navia is top 0.29% in the 150 ER category, number 820. If we were to look at the overall leaderboards, I think that's a bit too much leaderboards though. Is there 110 ER? 110 ER? It's still top 0.5%. So in simpler words, it's a very good Navia, which is unfortunate because Navia's not that great. So, what does Navia need to win? This is a 3-line and it's 12.8. At the very minimum, let's see, 5.4, 5.4, 10.8. A bare minimum artifact with one roll each is already going to be slightly equal, if not slightly better. So this has been a long time coming, but it's time to push her to top 500. Been a long time coming. Let me just record this. Okay, so post record me. This is elixir number 18. I hate elixirs, but I guess we'll see if we can get more crit rate. Okay, where is it? Nighttime, Goblet, Geo Goblet with double crit. We are hoping on a 4-line so that we can get more rolls. Okay, let's double check that again. We got Nighttime Whispers, Goblet, Geo Damage, Goblet with double crit. So let's just double check. Okay. Goblet, Nighttime Whispers, Geo Damage. Okay. Oh. It's a bare minimum roll, but it is 4-line too. Okay. Alright. 4-line, we have 5 chances. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Ooh. It's better, but it's close. Wait, that is so low roll. Holy. That is so low roll, but that's... I actually don't even lose crit rate. I actually gain crit damage. Hold up. No, but chat, I gained 12 crit damage. Yeah. First time seeing this cup, yeah. Well, we take those, man. 70-200. And you know, all I have to do is get Verdict if I want crit rate. Either I get Verdict or I get Serpent Spine. Alright, let me just end the recording. Elixir number 20, we finally got something good. That's a 4-line, and we got 4 rolls. It is very low roll, but 12 crit damage, I'll take 12 crit damage. I would have preferred 20 though. This is with 0 crit stats, by the way. No crit weapon. How many CV is this? 66.5, that is 132, 133. 248 CV Navia. Oh man. If I had one more roll... Wait, if I had one more roll, that would have been a 250 CV Navia. Holy. Truly based. Same as mine. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh no, you're running Night Sky. Right. Okay, let me just check. I'm gonna change the build. May I bless you in luck? Thank you, Zombie. Your luck has definitely went through. I'll just change this to Skirk quick. Skirk dah. Noko. And then we'll edit profile. Risely, I've already updated your build. I just need to put Skirk and... Okay, let me put Skirk and... what's the name called again? And Navia. And then let me just put myself somewhere. I'll just put myself in a position ready for the Varka story quest. And then I want to see the... Where is my Varka story quest? There it is. There you go.
あれ荷物の中にいつ
Okay.
の間にか手
Let me log out. Remember, guys, if you want to update your build on Akasha or whatever, just make sure to log out. Once you're fully logged out and you refresh, it should update the thing. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let me refresh the thing first. Anything new? No, it's still retarded. Okay. Let me open Enka first. I think Enka might be a bit better. If I refresh on Enka, I think it might update. Let me just close this. So if I refresh this, I will save the build though. Come on, Enka. Do your refresh. My sans suck ass? Yeah. Well, yeah, no shit. Is it updated? I didn't see it update though. Let me just save both. Did I save the other one? I think I did. And now I can open on Enka, on Akasha. It's still not quite updated though. This is the old build. I don't even see Skirk. Let's give it another 20 seconds. Let's give it another 20 seconds. And then we'll do the quest. 71 and 77 with 2.7k attack. Yeah, you have to provide context whether you have Verdict or not, or any other 5-star weapons. Gravestone doesn't provide crit stats, so if you're looking at pure CV alone, then yeah. Interesting song. Please actually update. There you go. There you go, chat. Top 500. No, top 300 Navia. Let's go. Want my verdict? No. I actually like having energy recharge. My Skirk, yeah, you see my Skirk sucks, guys. Look at this. It's only top 18%. It's still decent though. Yeah, my crit damage, yeah. You see, the top Skirks would have 80 crit rate, 220 crit damage. Cryo Goblet as usual. And then attack is, yeah, my attack is a bit quite a bit low. If I can get, I need to reroll that flower until I guarantee it. Then maybe we can get some very, very good rolls. EM, these other stats don't matter. Skirk's only top 20%. It sucks balls. I said sucks balls, but it's actually not bad, but it's not that great either. Top 0.11%. Top 300 Navia. Okay, we're done. If I get Verdict, this is like what? Another 10 more crit rate? Or was it 20 more crit rate? That's why mine is low, even though the difference is 1%. But granted, I don't think they have any categories for Night Sky, right? Because Night Sky gives you a lot of crit if you're running in that team. But we're talking about like Whispers alone. Yeah, that's great. Finally. Only 37 CV, but I'm going to be honest, guys, this thing is carrying. Like that feather, I remember when we leveled this up another way the other day after strong boxing it, because I'm pretty sure this is not even like elixir. This is a random feather that I got from Strongbox or something. We leveled it up on stream and immediately became 49 CV. Yeah. Mine is only top 20%. So if you have 82 to 8200, 8200 is a bare minimum. So 8200 seems to be top 19%. If you have 8220, which is about 3 more rolls of crit damage, definitely easy, like a very top Skirk. But the Skirk leaderboards are very competitive though. Like extremely competitive. Like I'm pretty sure the top Skirks would probably have like 80 crit rate with 230 crit damage or something. That's like borderline difficult to get. Let's see the priority. Like what exactly is better here? I think maybe more crit damage, right? More crit damage? Yeah, more crit damage. Yeah, attack percent is a very similar thing. I'm actually glad I got this one, even though the crit is not that high. Yeah, it seems okay. Alright, let's go back. Navia. Verdict? Ooh. 84 210. ER is okay, 114 236 2.4. Yeah, that's decent. I do like the crit rate. Granted, this is with Verdict though. This is with Verdict, so if you don't I'm gonna be honest, guys, if you don't have at least 80 career Verdict, your Navia just fucking sucks. Like 80 career with all buffs considered, with a freaking career weapon, then your Navia has very big issues. That's a very solid one. Unfortunately, in Navia teams, Maoika does most of the damage. Legitimately, I'm not even joking. I tested her best team, which is the Maoika, Shilonen, Navia, Shilonen, Maoika, Bennett team. With the CD combo, I do like 2 CD combos, I think. 2 or 3 CD combos. It's like a 60-40 distribution. Navia does 40% of the team's damage and Maoika does the other 60. It's not a Navia team. That's literally just a Maoika dual DPS featuring Navia. It's so dumb. Okay, hold on. Let me just remove the flex. The Goblet's a generational piece in my account. How good is it? Is it an onset? It's an onset, right? Yeah, it looks like an onset. Ah, I see 38 crit damage. Unfortunately, no crit rate though. That's all I'm gonna say. like, I'm not kidding when I say my standards are really, really damn high. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Let's go. Oh, we're going to Not Cry. That's cool. Oh, he came back from Not Cry. Interesting. I'm saying this because I have a bunch of like super high 30 crit damage pieces and I wish I had crit rate. Like, if just a short flex, who is using this piece again? I need to remember. I've seen your Navia before. I'm not sure if I want to look at it. Is it who's it on? Is it Nefa? It might be a Nefa. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Random motion heal climb. 37 crit damage, but because it has crit rate, it broke the 40 CV mark. Or another good example, which if I do get lucky enough to get Lama, I might put this on the fair, is on my Sethos, which is this random one. Also quite nice because he has attack percent, but he doesn't care about attack percent. This one also puts it to like 40, 42, 42, 40 CV plus. I know it feels great. Like it's like my old Maoika Goblet, but I'm gonna be honest, without crit rate, the build just sucks. It's just not as good. Like you have this and it's compete, like this has to compete with this. It's like not even fair, man. If this had one roll of crit rate, I wouldn't even bother about this goblet. Actually, I would still use it, but yeah, it all went into crit damage. I mean that's so great, yes, but you know, it's amazing, but it's the second best thing. Like I know free game, no bitching, but like I've had a few 30 crit damage pieces, and I wish I had crit rate because there were a lot of times where I feel like the build could have been better if I had even a flat 0 roll on crit rate. What's the best example of this? Let me think. Like which one would you guys actually prefer? Where is this build? I'm just gonna find a gladiator character. Would you prefer 38 crit damage piece? I feel like it's a one or the other. Or would you prefer this piece? Is Akasha a popular tool? It's a very popular tool that people use to compare their builds to others. Although the main thing that you can gain from Akasha I take 20 creative feathers so I can guarantee FAF, yeah. I just started using it. Yeah, Akasha. What you want to do is don't use Akasha as a way to compare your builds to others. Don't try to use Akasha to flex your build because that defeats the purpose of the thing. The best part about Akasha is you upload your build, you compare your builds to others, but you want to see how you can improve it. Like if you click on your character on your leaderboard, there's a section where it shows like substat priority. So which substat can you get gives you a more overall damage boost. Or you can look at your build with the image, and then there should be a stat hexagon. So you want to look at the top 1% builds, and you can refer to your build. And you say, okay, the top 1% of this character, they have this kind of stat. So my aim is to improve my build, is to try to replicate, or if not, get close to that level of stat. Now what happened, I was just talking for a bit. Yeah, this is still my highest crit rate piece. 19.8 crit rate. This was before a time when we even knew, we don't even know what the fourth stat is. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I rolled it 5 times into crit. 5 times. If this had crit damage, ooh, it's gonna be one of my best pieces. Speaking of best pieces, I believe Shangling is using one of my highest CVPs. This one. Unfortunately, it doesn't have attack percent in AR, so it's not super high in roll value, but it is max roll crit damage. I think it's about 46, 47 CV. Roll is 21 crit rate. Yeah, the maximum amount of crit rate you can get is 23.3. Like 3.9 times 7, was it 7, 6? 3.9 times 6 with some hidden decimal points. The highest crit rate you can get is around 23. Crit damage is about the same at 46. It's fun to see where I'm at among the players in terms of Stygian N6 time. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, you can also use that to compare the time. But you can also look at the teams that they use and see like whether it's possible for you to get a faster time if you're trying to go for the 5 stars dire skin. Akasha has outdated DPS calcs due to different team requirements. That is true. Because Akasha is only maintained by like Mimi or like just a very small number of people. So there's a lot of characters and a lot of leaderboards. So granted, he doesn't get paid to do that. He or she, I don't know, they don't get paid to do that. So it's a bit slow. What I'm more triggered about is Simpack or GC Sim is because like we have Skirks and newer characters, but we don't have Yansan and Varesa. Yansan and Varesa has been out for the longest time, and I'm pretty sure we don't have a GC Sim. We don't have a simulation for that one. You know, I was talking to Rem about this morning. Like, I have a 253 CV build for Raiden, but the artifacts aren't Shangling. Like this one is a super high roll value with 40 plus CV, literally perfect Raiden piece. This one's almost perfect, but it doesn't have attack percent, unfortunately. Alright, let's go to the quest. I'm stalling. Let me just do this and this. Star Snatch Cliff. I'm gonna walk. I'm too lazy. Not all players, but the ones who uploaded, they are barely like 1% of the whole player base. Yeah. No, but you have to get that the people who uploaded their builds on Akasha is a very small portion. So if we're looking at the top 1% of us, even smaller portion of people who use Akasha, that's not a lot of people. I'm sure there are a bunch of really cracked builds out there, but I doubt it can really be any different. And regardless, I would still just recommend using Akasha as a tool to look at the quality of your build, to see if whether you want to improve it or to change the direction of your stats. Can I come rob wolfhooks? Can the story continue though? I don't know if I can do the quest. Maybe you can join after I talk. I don't know. Yeah, you do have to upload it. That's the most painful part, but I'm pretty sure you can upload like... Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe another day, Because you can upload other like 12 characters. Just upload it over on Enka.network because Enka.network is connected to your... It uses the same database as Akasha. So you upload it to Enka.network, refresh and save all the builds, and then you can go to Akasha and refresh. And it should take... It refers to the same database. Most players I know people are those who are very competitive to use it. I mean, yeah. If you're not pulling for every character, if you're not pulling for every character and you don't like main like just a select few, then I guess there's nothing to do but to farm artifacts, right? I despise farming artifacts because during the time before we had Sanctifying Elixir or the Dust of Enlightenment, there was no reroll system, there was no crafting system. You could literally spend an entire year in R2 artifacts and you still cannot reach top 1%. I think I used the wrong way. Yeah, I used the wrong way. Oh, like Luna Navia, I forgot to look at that. J-Ash. I've seen you Navia before. Like, how many times do you want to flex this, bro? Did you get like anything better? Okay, 96,222, that's still not gonna crit. I want to say it's a good build, but it's like... I mean, it is not a bad build. Hold on. 78, we're looking at 80. 80 minus point... 80 minus 1.2? 80 minus 1.4? 80 minus 1.4. Actually, no, that's even worse than I thought. 214 CV, 213 CV, a little, very minimal ER, but at least it's almost 120 ER. You know, I'm surprised you have like 2 sources of crit and you don't have 100 crit. You may as well just run Navia and Cryo Resonance stock. Thoughts on my Skirk? I mean, you said it was top at 10%. That's already pretty good. Zombie Skirk. You know, actually, no, I'm not going to look at it. Like, you already mentioned the stats, so you said it was top 10%. So, based on the crit damage that you mentioned, I'm pretty sure you have like 3 whole rolls compared to mine. The ideal Skirk I want to go for is at least like 20 crit damage, but the problem is I don't have a crit damage circlet. Actually, that's kind of false. I do have a crit damage circlet, but I have like 0 ER. Okay, this is fucking annoying. Hold on. MH Navia angle, yeah. It's like even like if you get MH Navia, then maybe it'll do. Oh, that triggered the. I don't have to go all the way up. That triggered the cutscene. That's dumb. Navia has leftover pieces. I see. MH Navia in this economy. Oh, you mean plunge Navia? You mean Furina Shilonen Shenyun Navia? Yeah, that's the only MH Navia that exists.
なんて呼ぼうかモンドなどくらいでの冒険はつ
Yeah, I feel like you have like 2 sources of crit rate. You have 30 crit rate,
相変わらず耳
30 from Night Sky, another 20 from freaking 22 from Verdict. That's like 104 CV and you still don't have 100 crit rate. Nah, that's skill issue, bro.
冒険
That's actually skill issue.
はリシュとライア
I'm not even kidding, bro. That's actual skill issue.
あとは
I gotta wait 8 hours until I can try Scuffier. Yeah, there's a time difference
スワ
between each region for the second phase usually. That's why I like being in Asia, because it actually comes around at 6 p.m. my time.
なるほど
So it's pretty chill.
狩人を片付けた後ワイル
Top
ド
300.
おとなしくなったのか
Xiao for life? Yeah, I mean, someday Xiao will get buff. I think the way that Xiao can get buff is by introducing some sort of like leeway adeptus group. Like, I would say out of all leeway characters, the adeptus need to get buffed the most. Ganyu, Shenyun. Shenyun doesn't necessarily need to get buffed, but I feel like she can buff a little bit more. Xiao, Ganyu, Shenyun, Zhongli. Actually, it's kind of funny.
それはよかっ
Also, Luna Navia, I know, right? You know what you should do? Yes, you should pull for Linnea.
た安心して外
Pull for Linnea, and now your Navia isn't a burden. So it's just gonna be Bina Linnea.
もな
Oh, don't forget to slap on Inefa, by the way.
くれるといいな
Don't forget to put on Inefa, and then you replace Navia with Loma. You now have the ultimate
お前のこと
wheelchair
呼
team.
んでたよなでもあいつがモンドにいた頃お前はまだ
Luna Navia. Yeah, Luna Navia is relying on just having Columbina. It's a bit of a burden right now, but I'm pretty sure you need Linnea to make Luna Navia worth it.
起きてた
So probably, I don't know, hopefully she'll contribute 1/3 of the damage. Linnea will add another like 20 to 20k DPS to the team.
若い騎士
And you know what's the best part, chat?
場で聞いた逸話や
The best part is similar to Zibai.
試練と
Linnea's signature isn't even a massive... It's a very marginal difference.
迎えたのは
You can run Slingshot, you can run Elegy. The damage is no different according to Mewtwo's.
でも分か
Mewtwo's call that someone shared in the Discord the other day.
りながら
Just use R5 Slingshot. You don't even... You don't even need the passive. You don't even need R5. Just get a random slingshot out of your... Just get a slingshot out of your gacha, which is so easy to get. Bring it out to level 90, and 3-star weapons are much cheaper. Oh, Lohan. 3-star weapons are much cheaper to level up compared to 4 stars or 5 stars, because that's how it
こ
scales.
んな感じかな
So not only is it cheap, you don't have to do anything. You don't even need a 5-star weapon. Oh, he's so cool. Wait, isn't this just male Eula? What the fuck? Yeah, the outfit is just male Eula.
じゃねえな
No, actually, no, this is Dahlia but cooler.
土に汚れ
This is Dahlia meets Eula.
緑の服
As to Dahlia pulls for Zarka, skips Zibai, will pull for Linnea. Yeah, I mean, at least you're going for Linnea though.
お前
You go for Linnea, then maybe you have a chance to get Venti. Not Venti, sorry. What's her name again? Nicole. Assuming Nicole is after the next patch, so 6.6.
神殿に来たんだ
金髪に白
I can't hear his voice. Yeah, my volume's set very low. Let me just change it real quick.
Frighten. Crab.
I do need to reduce the music a little bit though.
And
俺はセピロス騎士団遠征軍所属
Maybe I'll increase the volume a little bit.
だぞ
よろしくな
Still quite low.
遠征軍の騎士なのか道理でモン
一人で戦うのに慣れててなワイルドハントが猛威を振るってた頃はあんま拠点にも
It sounds like a very normal voice. Yeah, she's indeed the patch after the next.
やっ
It's not this patch
もお
though.
となしくなってきた
Well, that means I gotta do some math, then.
ことになった
I gotta do some calculations for my pulls and figure out
一番いいとこ
whether I can get Loma or not. If I get Loma, then cool. I'm not gonna try for I'm not gonna swipe for Nefer, but if I get lucky enough, then maybe I'll get Nefer.
博士と戦ってた時にお前
Go for dumbest character instead of meta unit and builds a weird ass team that needs to not cry set to even activate. I mean, you can always go back.
お前をモンド
手が
But guys, let's be real. Bro is definitely not going to be running Navia Luna Crystallized without Linnea. Heck, Running Navia is actually a burden. I love Navia, like she's my strongest and my highest position character right now, but
10以上ある。
she's just not that good. She's just not that good.
これで何回目だミカにいいね
Like even on release, she at best was probably a 70k DPS. I think I tested the Bennett Zhongli team with Shengling without like Maoika Shilonen. It was like 60k. With Shilona, it was like 70k plus. 75k? Maoika adds like 20k, 25k DPS by doing the CD combo. That's how fucking stupid it is.
思いを託すのに
Her best team is not even her best team. It's actually just Maoika's weakest team.
金融やろうもう手紙や
If I just burst out of the water, yeah, I mean just get Linnea, really.
画商ってことになりそう
I mean, if we talk about pure meta stuff, I still enjoy using Navia, but
できるの
actually, you know, even worse. You can't even gain Crystallize, right? You can't even gain Crystallize for
ダメだな
Navia skill because it gets transformed into Luna
わざわざ
Crystallize.
探しに来たってことは僕宛ての手紙も
So you have to rely on your burst alone, which means if you are already running a low ER build, your Navia will not gain enough shards,
渡してくれ
enough shrapnels, enough shards to actually load up her shotgun.
T だったが
Which means with less ER and you can't burst every rotation, your build just sucks.
モンド城
Like actually just sucks.
先輩
Akasha, can I get a review of Maoika before you start? Oh, yeah, I could have looked at that in a bit. I'll do this after the conversation
こ
finishes.
こにはサンドバッグ。じゃな
Just
くて
get C1. No, don't. You know what? Don't even get C1. You know what?
もうほぐせる
How about this? Get C2 Columbina, then we'll probably call it even.
悪くない
C2 Columbina because now Columbina can contribute more damage to your team, so you can say that your Navia is a 100k DPS team.
今
Just like how my Navia is a 100k DPS team with Maoika.
って言ってたぜ。
まあ
You don't need burst, I
友
tested.
達のたわいもない
Yeah,
話
but
だよ
okay, how consistent can you get 6
と
shards?
考えないと
Because even with burst,
他
that
にも手
is
紙
about
があ
like
るって
what?
言ってたし
Usually go for 665 or
一度モンド
654.
城に戻った
If you can delay it a bit, maybe it's like
もともとそのつもりだ。
if delay a bit, maybe 665.
さて、帰り道が遠征前と
3 seconds. Is it no? My question is, are you getting max shards?
じゃあ
The first rotation, I'm sure you can get max
もしか
shards.
して
The second and the third rotation matters
道
even more.
案内をしてあげたらどうかな
Okay,
頭の
interesting.
中には君たちの友達もきっと何人かいると
That's
思う
paper idols again.
そうだな
Oh, you do get the bullet Luna crystallized? Oh, okay, never mind. So that was a.
そいつは助かる。
So it just does it. It just does. You just don't. Wait, you don't have to grab it, right? Isn't that actually just kind of better though? That's retarded. Original crystallized so shit.
ワイルドハント
Original crystallized so bad. You get Luna crystallized, you don't even have to pick up the shards. Half Navia be better. Honestly, don't even run Navia at that point.
誰か
Only 120k. I mean, I guess 120k is not bad, right, guys? Especially when you have Binefa in that team.
まさ
Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure Navia's new best team is gonna be
そくりが見
Columbina, Binefa, and Linnea.
まずいな
Like, I'm not even kidding.
無駄口を叩いてる暇はありませんよ敵が来る気をつけろ
Like, that's going to be so is the best team.
に足らない残
Luna Crystal Charge.
この遠征もいよいよ終わりが見えてきた最後のターゲット
Real. You know what? Even better. How about you run Instructors Navia? That will probably buff the team better because you can maintain 100% uptime.
疾風と
Let's go, Zero Hex Barca. Isn't this the one where like the soldiers do a lot of damage? Yeah, I saw Jimmy Chen's video on this. The soldiers are doing 12k physical. I can just AFK, they can probably kill them by themselves. Remember, according to the lore, Varka took most of Mondstadt's elite knights. 10k physical? Actually better than Eula? Holy! Okay, let me bring it to them. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. In case you wonder why... In case you guys wonder why Fatui had the balls to do the things they did in Mondstadt, this is because Varka took all the best knights away. Bro, that's like just as much damage as an average Eula. You know it's bad when a fucking monster at NPC does as much damage as
残り
Eula.
のワイルドハントがこの程度なら
Razor and Eula being power crept, yeah. Except Razor does more damage because he left physical. The best Razor team is actually just Pyro Razor.
すべきは
大団長ライトキ
Oh, he will go for reproductive, what the fuck?
の報告によりますとターゲット
Instructors, Faf, Navia, yes, exactly. You provide energy for entire teams so that they can burst, and then you have 100% uptime because you're going to be triggering Luna Crystallize very
警
often.
戒を続けてくれ
は大団長
Yeah, Navia is a burden in the team though. She doesn't contribute that much damage. At that point, US1, the only reason why you don't on Lama is because Linnea's over there.
また会えたなアンドリアス
That's the other Andreas.
それでモンドから戻ってきたの
I have to press W. Okay.
今のあそこがどうなってるか
It's only 11, holy. I mean, you can enjoy whatever you want. Even if you have to run a wheelchair team.
俺もあそこへ
I don't like running Navia wheelchair though. Kind of defeats the purpose of running Navia in the first
引
place.
き受けてくれないか
これは
Remove when the damage loss is barely moved, true. I mean, it's moved a bit, but not by a lot. Because Luna Crystallize doesn't actually benefit Navia at all.
俺の思い過ごしだといい
To be frank, I wish they actually did something more with Luna Crystallize.
うまくい
To be honest, I feel like the whole No Cry Luna reaction could have made it a bit more fun if everybody could trigger it.
相棒
Like, as long as you bring one character in your team,
アンドリアス
they should have made it so that they should have. Oh,
今日に戻るとなるとアンドリアスって名前
what
は
was I gonna say again? If they made it so that Luna reactions can be triggered as long as you have at least one, like Ascendant Gleam, that would have been kind of pog. Not gonna lie.
不公平不正
Oh shit, this is cool.
地上の世界は今もなお醜いままなのか
This is a fragment of Boreas, right?
答えよ北風の名を継ぐ騎士よ
This is so cool, chat.
やるべき喧嘩ってのはやっぱ一つだ
Yeah, this is so cool. Look at that color scheme. If only this was an overworld boss, I would love it so much. The thing is, most enemies in the game, like, they feel very safe in terms of design. Like I hate this boss, but the Natlan Dragon,
状況は
his design's kind of peak though. Not gonna lie.
すぐ帰るから
Like the Chinese dragon, the Chinese dual wielding dragon. Fucking weird words are coming out of my mouth, but it's so cool.
日々の鍛錬をサボるなよ戻ったらお前らの
The
腕が
story had to make it so that Ambrose killed trigger Ainos all. Yeah, they did.
あと個別で手紙を
That's
書
so
いた
dumb.
読んだら返事を忘れないように
とまあ以上だ
Wait a second.
分があるのか
I heard a song and I was like, is that Starfall?
思ったよりマメなんだなきっと大団
If
長
I know Revamp Hydro MC was able to trigger Luna reactions, yeah. I feel like Nocry would have been a much more
まだ正式な騎士ではない
Luna reactions would have been not Nocry, but Luna reactions would have been a whole lot better if they made it so that anyone can trigger Luna reactions, but it has to be related to the element of the
そうだね
Luna character in your team.
実に
Like you have
団長
Iruga in your team, you can now trigger Luna Crystallize, but maybe with less
騎
effectiveness.
兵隊長は
I know in your team, you can do Luna Charge, you can do Luna
手
Bloom.
紙があるんだ
Luna Bloom doesn't do anything though. That's the one downside. Like, it's not like, wow, if you trigger Luna Bloom, the seeds that are generated by the bloom does a little bit more damage if it explodes.
ただ
That would have,
情
like,
報
the
収
thing
集
is
お
like,
酒を飲みに行くの
I feel like it would have been so much better if they made it so that Loma, they downsized Loma's buffing ability, but they made it so that whenever you trigger Luna Bloom, the bloom damage, any bloom damage after that, like Hyper Bloom or Virgin or whatever, just has like a higher multiplier, kind of like Aggravate or Spread at base. Like increases the base attack or something, the base damage, and then you amplify that with the reactions. So like if they nerf I would take that. I don't know about you guys. What do you guys think? If we nerf Loma in favor of buffing Luna Bloom in itself,
への手紙は
and the fact that you can trigger Luna Bloom as long as you have
こっちのに
any not cry Dendro or not cry Hydro.
そ
Right?
いつは
But yes.
助かる
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they did the changes to make the Luna Bloom to just gain additional multipliers if you trigger it compared to regular Bloom,
まあ
dude, Nilo Bloom would be
でも
so cracked.
風景はいい
I mean, it already is
大
cracked
量に
with Llama,
手
but
がまだ一通あって
I'm
な
just saying at base, you know?
こいつは俺が
Random Aino in the
直接
team.
渡した
You run Aino, Llama, and then
最
Nilu
後
and
に
one more
また坊
character,
やさ
like a
んと
Nahida or
通
something.
過したやつがいるって聞いた姿を
Yeah, yeah, that's what I would have done. I think it would be much healthier for the game because it adds a lot of variety.
あそこの
But also, they can probably tune it down to a point where
ないでくれ
it's not too overbearing.
ああ
Like, let's say Luna Bloom alone with Hyper Bloom is like,
じゃあな
give or take an 80k DPS team. So you would need Llama to bring it to a 90k or 100k DPS. But that's a change I'm willing to make, you know? Because my Hyper Bloom team with a C2 Yolan is barely 75k. Without it, it's like 66k or something. Like I think the Nahida official with Nahida official, Singchu, and Kuki is like barely 66, 67k. It's not that great. If they can make it so that you can get 80k without doing anything, bro, every character will be kind of meta. And then they could still retain Llama's value by making it so that if you get Llama, now your Hyper Bloom team can jump to 100k DPS. That's it.
栄誉騎士
If we nerf Llama like we nerf Rosaria meta, we bet true. Actually, yeah, Omni, you're right. What if we took some of Llama's boobs and transfer it to Luna Blue?
やはり見透かされ
We remove her breast implant
でも
and we direct
帰ってくるの
all of that into Luna Bloom.
状況も
So whenever you generate Luna Bloom seeds, you know the seeds will become a bit thicker because it's powered by
ローエンの話を
by
聞く
breast implants.
遠征軍は確かに
Fucking boob implants, bro.
ワイルドハント
No, jokes aside, though, I wish they did that.
北方で生まれた脅威
Luna Charge, I think Luna
をも
Charge.
たらすことはないだろう
Funny enough, I don't think there's any changes they need to do for Luna Charge. Because remember that all Luna reactions actually have a chance to bypass defense, and I'm pretty sure Luna Charge does that. That's why these reactions are very strong, because they just straight up ignore defense. I could be a bit wrong on the defense part, but I'm pretty sure they can ignore defense. Luna reactions does ignore defense, and mostly the idea is that they can crit. Like, that alone would be a massive thing if you could run Luna Charge with a random Aino in your team, like Fischl Luna Charge or something. And suddenly now Fischl, on top of Oz doing a bunch of damage with Hex Array Fischl, you do like Aino, Sucrose Fischl, and maybe one more unit. I feel like you can get like an 80k DPS by just Fischl doing Luna Charge.
まだ騎士になることを迷って
It's so funny that the censor Gene or Zara Amber. Yeah, this is a CCP doing CCP stuff.
そう眉間にシワを寄せるなって
Where a straight up bikini would probably be less revealing. Honestly, it probably would
じゃな
be.
いぞ万が一の話だ
Like Llama's outfit, like
俺が帰るまで
it's not overblown
みんなのことは
or like
任せた
to say that her outfit is way too revealing. I would argue is that
モンドの歴史上
instead of less is more, I would say less is
過去
less
に2度
because it just shows so much skin
最初
that her outfit
に生まれ
becomes
た流浪の騎士は
less
1000年前
appealing.
に王
Like you look at Llama, the first thing you're going to look at is not her horns, it's not her face, it's not her legs. No,
伝
it's
承
it's
も
the
何も
two
残さずに
it's the two freaking watermelons attached to in front of
本
her.
来なら
Because before she came out, I was like, wow, I have never seen a character with such a
誰
massive
も半ば
massive badonkadonks, you know?
レブンは北風
Like I remember I saw a random video of my recommendations that actually compared all the sizes of all previous female
再
characters.
び
Llama is the biggest,
認められること
and
とな
it could only compete with Nefer.
旧貴族が
Like-
反撃を試みた時
You know it's bad when the two new characters, the two new female characters, have the biggest booba size compared to everyone
伝
else.
承されることになったんだ
For big personalities, he has two very big personalities. You know, in fact, I would say Llama is good for two very big reasons.
君たちもすでに知っているかもしれないがあの北風の王老は
Why is Fisher wearing lingerie? I don't know. She's not wearing lingerie. What's the word called again?
こそが
Not lingerie. She's kind of wearing that, but it looks like she's wearing like a nightgown. And when I say nightgown, I don't mean the regular kind of nightgown. I mean the very,
大地の中で愛
the
を
very
知り
kind of nightgown, you know?
その力
The
を
very
大地
special
に
kind of
返した
nightgown. Which is why I like her skin over her original.
昔の
It's like I was fine with Fisher's original skin, and then the more I look at it, the more I'm like, wait, actually this design's kind of
その旅
sus.
の始まりがモンド
Like I know it's very covered, but the more you look at it, the more you realize there's something wrong about what she's wearing. So that's why I wore her skin. Her skin is like at least she's kind of wearing something, and on top of that, it looks
この
better.
王老はなど暗いからやってきた
No, her stockings are
自分の
not.
過去を好まないし
what's the word for that thing?
人前にもあまり姿を見せない。
It's thigh-high stockings, but the stockings is not the problem. You look at her outfit and you're just like,
団員の中でも
without those
知る者が
stockings,
少ない
she's not really wearing much.
大団長
She's like wearing a very high up skirt
具体
with
的な標的を明か
some kind of bloomers or something like that.
そこで
It's kind of like you know fishnets. Yes, you know how Rosaria has fishnets. It's like she wears this very kind of scantily clad skirt gown kind of outfit, and the reason why it doesn't look much is because the color of the skin is very dark, and she wears a bunch of fishnets and a thigh-high stockings, so that it looks very normal.
東風守護のトワリンが起こし
Trini
た
mentioned, yes,
経
Trini.
験しているし
I still prefer her skin
そ
though.
の懸念
I
は
also like the fact that her skin is literally the opposite, or like an alternate version of the original one, which is canon to her story.
言わなかったのは
Jean's skin looks better than her base design. That one I do agree.
なのか
I think the colors, the motif, and the tone is just much better, which is the one that I'm using right now.
限り大団長は当時
Speaking of Jean, I still remember the Varka, was it the Varka trailer?
なかったと思われる
That one scene where Jean was like, Clee! And then everyone was like, whoa, mama!
人ではなく
I was like thinking, I don't remember Jean being that big.
戦況は刻一刻
Like, I know hers wasn't, you know, like, it's not medium, it's premium. It is on the big category, but like, seeing that scene, I'm just like, yo, did a Zenless Death, like, did a random Zenless Death mix in with the Genshin team and forgot that he wasn't supposed to be there?
用意した作戦が使われ
Hey
なかっ
guys, hello, we're just talking
た
realistically.
でそれはきっと
Welcome to the place. Oh wow, who would have thought that we would degenerates would be a thing? Wow, crazy. But like that aside, it's like I don't know. It's just they put all this effort to make these characters look very appealing in a lot of different ways, and yet what was I gonna say?
話しちゃった
And yet Klee and Diona and all these other freaking child characters don't have different running animations. I remember what they took from us. I remember when Klee's running animation before she got released in 1.1, where she doesn't actually T-pose like every other child character. She actually does a really fun jogging kind of run. It's really cool. I don't know why they cut it out. There was some weird thing about how it's kind of the running animation is sus, but I saw the leaks and it wasn't sus. I don't know why they cut it out. I think they were like, yeah, you know, we can't be bothered. This thing's probably buggy or something. They robbed us out of Klee custom running animation. I will not believe in this freaking design team.
そして水を切ってから作り始める。
I just want pants on everyone. No, to be honest, I think sometimes more,
情報がいくつ
less is
もらえる
not less is more. What's the right word?
そん
Less revealing is more. Like
10年前
Rosaria's original outfit is very revealing, but I actually like this outfit so much more because I feel like it fits what Rosaria would
店
do.
に他の客がいない
It's like all dark theme. She's like this knight assassin
そこまで
sister of the church or something. Technically, she is kind of. That's actually what she does. I mean, she is a former bandit, but she was raised by bandits before she kind of killed her own like foster father, which is the leader of the
どう
bandits,
やら
before she got invited to
もっ
become a
と
sister of the Church of
賑やかになり
Favernius.
そうだ
And she patrols. She's more of a night owl, but what she does at night is she's basically kind of like a
旅人
what do you call it? The shadow. They patrol. What's the right word for it?
について
They take care of things in the night that
我々
you
は
won't
決
see
して
people. Most people won't know.
見過ごしはしない
So in other words, she's kind of like an assassin.
俺が出発前に
Even me, NA server, yeah.
ついて
People Skirk already? Yes, I did.
聞き飽きているか
I
も
should probably change the title though.
また考えてみてほしい
Let me change the title.
セピロス騎士団はいつでもお前たち
There you
を
go.
歓迎する
I got on Skirk like hours ago. They want women to cover their body, otherwise I'm gonna blame it on the female. No.
大
No, Angel, you do not go there.
について聞か
Okay,
れ
just drop that fucking word. Like I swear to God, you've been saying that every damn
な
time.
いのよね
Come on, dog. Don't get brain rotted by all that shit. As someone who lives in a Muslim country, nah, you don't get to say that.
大したことじゃない遠征軍が出発する前にファルカさんが一杯飲もうと訪ねてき
You've been exposing yourself to too much of the kind of extremism. You gotta tone it
付き合
down.
うことになった
But I mean, jokes aside, I think
その時
a lot of if you were to talk about that topic, is that ooh, a lot about that topic of characters are wearing less and more. To be honest, it doesn't matter what they wear. What matters is the characters themselves look good.
ただそ
And I do agree that two of my favorite female characters is definitely both Cloran and Arlecchino because it really shows that a character can look cool without revealing all their
それ以
skin.
外の因縁については
Like
もう過去
Arlecchino, not Arlecchino, what's her name again?
今更
Cloran is
意
like
味はない
the kind of hot but really strong and cool busty lady. Like her buttons are struggling to stay intact. That's the whole joke about her. And then Arlecchino is like, she's so cool that you forget she's actually a woman. That's my impression of her. Like, I don't find Arlecchino hot. I find Arlecchino really cool. She's one of the coolest female characters, and I don't think we have had anything beyond that right now. I just hate the retarded religion. I mean, don't blame me on the religion if the only thing you're exposed to is extremist-based content on Middle East. Like, bro. Like, I live in an Islamic country. Does and I'm not Muslim. Does that make them bad? No, they're pretty chill. It's just if you're consuming content based on religion, and if you're making assumptions on religion based on a place that is known to be extremist, then your view on the whole thing is going to taint you. So just tone that down a little bit. I don't want to hear another word about that. We're not going to do race stuff here. Oh, woman, me like him. Yeah, same. I just like Arlecchino being cool. Arlecchino's just really cool. Cloran's really cool. I don't like what they did with Loma. Honestly, I think Loma is just her outfit just sucks. It's not about her revealing having massive bazongers. It's not about her not having a lot of showing a lot of skin. The problem is, even if you look at her outfit objectively, it just doesn't feel like it has anything going on. The color is very muted. It's not very strong. In fact, everything about Loma's appearance uses a very kind of grayed out color. Everything about Loma's design is just a very grayed out color, which feels like Loma's design is like a 1.0 character, you know? Despite having some changes and appearances that are not persistent on a 1.0 character, but the colors and the design just doesn't feel very refreshing. Which is why visually I like Nefair, because her colors are very bright. The tone and the colors that they use is just so nice. Like when you look at Nefair, her hair, her eyes, her her decorations like the crown, the rings, and all that other stuff, she actually looks pretty cool. So it wouldn't be wrong to say that Nefair is the not cry version of Yelan. Both have short hair. Both work in the info trading industry. They're technically not direct competitors, but they're in the same line of work. It's kind of funny when I saw that anecdote though. Seeing both Yelan and Nefair, now I think about it, I'm like, wait, actually Nefair and Yelan are literally just the same. So it's kind of interesting. Fei Xiao. Oh, you mean Honkai Impact? Yeah. I mean, Fei Xiao's pretty cool. I just think of Honkai Star Rail. I just think of Honkai Star Rail, and then I just get reminded of Acheron. I love how they made a Raiden in the form of Acheron in Star Rail, and the whole premise is that she always gets lost. It's like, I feel like past Raiden Mei in Honkai Impact 3rd, it's just like Raiden suddenly just cannot do anything. She's good at one thing, but she sucks at the other thing. It's like some sort of balance thing or something. It's so funny. Raiden Shogun can't cook. Acheron does not have any sense of direction at all. I love the memes that people draw of her, where she's just like, okay. Oh, sir, can you tell me where's the direction to this place? And it's just like her finding herself into a fucking leeway or something. It's like, wait, you're not supposed to be in this game. 7, please. Skirk combo. Is there a newer one? Because I know the old one is a little bit outdated. And I believe there is a slight change where you actually combo an N5D or something, N5 or something to get a little thing. There are alternate combos where I don't have to necessarily do the walk combo, but I think I'm kind of comfortable with the walk combo right now. They need more defined muscles, true. I love the idea of Deia's design, but I do not like her execution. Deia was cool. Her gameplay though? We don't talk about her gameplay. Willing to gun blades and a big axe, yeah. Do we need like a berserker female character? We need like a Deia that is just Varka. You know, how about we get female Varka but with scars? Like we get female Varka with scars. Her hair is like Mordred's hair, where it's like tied up or something, and she doesn't wear a lot, but that's because she's showing off her massive bazonger muscles. her bazongas are like average size for normal one, but her abs are gonna be massive. And she just like carries an axe or something, and she's like ora ora in the most female voice ever. Basically, I just want super beefy Fei Xiao in Genshin. Can we get beefy woman, please? You know what? I will say this. Buff woman is a very underrated fetish. No, not fetish, but it's a very underrated body type. There's a lot of focus on tomboys, the generic big booba, the big bakery stuff. But like, yeah, it's so hard to see an extremely buff woman. Fit woman, yeah, you can. But a buff woman is a different story. And supposedly the main reason is due to the physiology of the female body. Because compared to men, I think men has I think they have more some sort of pheromones or something. A specific type of hormones which allows them to gain muscles more in terms of mass and in terms of the rate of gaining it. Compared to women, which women to obtain the same level of buffness that a guy would take a whole lot of effort, and it's very much down to genetics. That's why I think it's underrated. It's very difficult to do it. If you see a real life person with that body, I'm just like, yeah, that's hot. You're literally fetishing right now? Yes, I am. That's just a normal day here, though. No, but I mean, but jokes aside, like, realistically, it's very rare to see a buff woman, though. Like, if you guys, for how long you've been walking around, have you ever seen, like, someone built like a bear? Not a dude. A dude is not common, but it's also not rare. Like, let's say one every few hundred people. Women, I think, is like much rarer, though. They look disgusting, nah. I guess, I mean, to each of their own, though. Ooh, who's this? It's very rare for a reason. But regardless, I don't... Oh, this is the Bloodstained Knight, right? Oh my god, it's Roland. Wait, isn't Roland Signora's husband? Man. Attraction, that's type of objectification? Yeah, I mean, that's normal. I think, okay, my own thoughts on the idea of objectification, but I'll say this. It's all down to our own instincts. Any sort of preference that we have, wherever it turns into a fetish or not, it's all really just tied down to our own maternal or natural instincts. That's why it's natural for us to find tall, handsome men who are very well built to be attractive, or the generic one, right? And then for women, it's like not too tall, but not too short either. And they have a decent, let's say they have a hourglass kind of figure, but not too skinny, right? Like I spent some time thinking about this. Like sometimes I give myself like random shower thoughts, and then my answer that I came with is that it's really down to our own natural instincts why we prefer, or we prefer very specific type of appearances. Anything that goes beyond that is kind of really down to our own experience, our life, like how we did growing up, and our own personal preference and our past experiences. But if we talk about the general preference of what we deem to be attractive, it's usually down to our instinct. Because my theory is that, or the way I view it is that, these features that are present on a handsome male or a beautiful female is based on the likelihoods of survival. Because in the general traditional structure, this is Varka stuff. Sorry, let me pause a bit. The traditional structure is that the woman is always the housewife, and then the male is always the one hunting for food. So the male handsome is kind of like an extra thing, but it's mostly on like preference to pass down genetics to their kids. But the minimum is like they're big and strong so that they can protect the family. And, you know, they have a commanding aura. For women, it's mostly that they have the features that would make them increase the likelihood of a successful childbirth and make sure that they don't suffer from any afflictions. Like, you know, there are certain situations where certain people give birth and there's some sort of complications going on. So you get like stories of the wife died upon childbirth. So I feel like when you look at a healthy specimen and you add any parts of attraction, these things that we find to be attractive is really down to our instinct of survivability, for the survival of the species. That's how I view it. And I'm still going to hold on to that today. This is based on the generic idea of attraction, of what we consider to be attractive though. Anything beyond that is kind of like our own twisted fetish or preference, or based on our own experience. I still find that to be quite convincing though. Yeah, because you like, if we just don't look at just handsomeness or beauty, at the very minimum, it's kind of like a physique thing. So now, no matter how hard we try to escape, the view of what we view to be, the things that we view to be attractive are based on our own instincts to increase the likelihood of the survival of a species. And when we look at someone who looks good, which means there's a chance that very likely and realistically they probably have good genetics. So when we want to start a family and have kids, we want the kids to inherit the best possible genetics to ensure that they live healthy and strong. And they pass on their genetics to our grandchildren, and it goes down and down the family tree. Humans' beauty standard is weird. I mean, the world has developed enough where our beauty standard just kind of goes crazy. Like, it just goes everywhere. But I would also want to say it's also mostly due to past experience. Like, the best example is
あれ
how Westerners view
だったか
women, Asian women in general.
予感がするぞ
Because
ワイルドハント
this is on internet, obviously the internet, right? But okay, maybe I think I might have to fight, right? I have to fight? Okay, I have to fight. So I guess I can just meme a little bit.
熱狂の渦
Okay, the game's kind of loud.
天に甘いものを大作星々静かに眠る満ち溢れよタッチタッハッグン
Can I reduce the volume? Oh, what was it talking about? Oh yes, Westerners view on Asian women, because Asians, on average, they're not very tall. Like the average height for a male Malaysian is 168 centimeter, which is about let me do the math real quick. So is that 5 feet 4 5 feet 5 5 feet 6. Not very tall compared to the average Western male. Females are a bit lower at about 160 centimeters, about 5'4". So there's also outliers where I've seen people that are just straight up 150 cm or barely 5 feet, but like they're over 20 years old. They're straight up adults. Westerners, or at least the mentally challenged Twitter people, cannot fathom the idea of another country that is culturally different from their own. So they so whenever they get the idea of like, oh, you like this woman that has a childlike body, then you're probably you know the word, I'm not gonna say it. You're probably the thing. So they just keep going on over that. That's one of the difference. Like, as Asians, we don't really mind the height difference that much because we're not really that tall. We're not really that crazy. And for some reason, there's some weird thing about how Western male find the Asian woman to be kind of like a form of exotic beauty. It's like kind of weird. I don't know.
今なんかひどい
Females and males being beautiful is just a concept. Yeah, that's true. The minimum is definitely the physique and less of the appearance. The appearance is just an extra that we added because we decided that, hey, they look good, so they probably have good genetics.
おいら何もしてないと思う
In nature, that's a way of getting females' attention. Yeah, that's true. Like peacocks, right? Especially peacocks with a mating dance. But the difference is that actually there's no difference. The male peacock will have to they need to show their feathers and do a cool mating dance. If the female peacock was like, "Oh, I approve of this mate," and then they can just get it on. Like especially birds. Birds are pretty funny because they do a lot of like, you know, singing or dancing just to try to win over the mates. So it is pretty interesting. Internet people not married or American went to the war after the first time they're married to them because they are exotic. I mean, yeah, it is because they never went to an Asian country before. I'm specifically talking about the thoughts of the people who are mentally challenged, but even if we ignore that, I'm pretty sure most Westerners don't really live outside of the internet or their own country. And even if they do, they probably travel to other countries. But I reckon it's one of those things where if they were to travel to any Asian country for the first time, they will fall in love with it. They'll be like, oh my god, this country's so good. I love the food. I love the food. I love this. I love that. I've watched so many like white people vlogs. It's literally that. Hey guys, it's the first time I'm in the Philippines right now. And I'm in the Philippines. I'm gonna go to this restaurant recommended by guide. Then they have like some local guide that has the most thickest Southeast Asian accent. But I can't bring this here. I need to change my team. I can't? Okay. It's gonna be like they'll be like, oh, apparently there's this thing called an adobo. And this adobo is really delicious. You can taste that. Like very mouthful. And then some random like Southeast Asian local guide is like, oh yeah, actually this thing is actually made of, you know, it's chicken and soy sauce, and they would sound like that. Like every video will be so like that. I'm like stereotyping at this point.
キス
Why do humans think of healthy bodies as less attractive than anemic ones?
なぜ
Because
持ってる
anemic bodies or bodies that are too skinny by our natural instinct means they are less likely to survive or live a long life. So like I think about it this way. It's like there's a reason why the goddess of fertility statue Ishtar, which is found in I don't remember what that place, the Aztecs, one of the goddess that the Aztecs worship, is extremely thick. Because being fat, even in China, like ancient China, because I remember watching Apothecary Diaries, being fat is actually a status of a status of luxury, a symbol of luxury. Because at a time where there's a lot of population and there's a massive disparity in wealth, people who are more thick or well endowed have access to an abundance of food. So basically, they're not broke. While those who are super skinny, like skin and bones, they don't got enough money to afford food. They're probably broke as heck, and they're more likely to die and be exposed to diseases. So like when you learn a lot about these kind of things, you think about it like again and again. It kind of makes sense why we view things the way that we do.
つまり
Most Western men are moving to Southeast Asia to find a woman because they can't stand Okay, I love this meme one. But the meme is that because they can't even find a local Western woman because their standards are too high because of the fucking brain rot of the internet, so they want to settle less. And you know what? They can just settle for another country, go to another country, find a local woman, marry them. They're not trying to get a marriage visa thing in America or something. And because you have a bunch of money from your previous country, which is most likely stronger than most Southeast Asian currencies, you also have a lot of money to start off.
え
So it's very easy. Just go around, visit a little bit for work stuff or whatnot. Figure out the place. If you find some really like small, short stack, random Southeast Asian lady who also knows how to cook and is a very chill person,
そう難しいことじゃないけど
that's a very chill person, then let me do this while I want to react a bit. Then they can bring all their money. They can just not come back home and just start a family.
ちゃんと
You know why? Because
そして
I think Southeast Asian countries are less developed and their standards are much lower. And realistically, I think certain Southeast Asian women are happy if they can find like a tall white man, which is rare compared to
これも風神
the regular average height Southeast Asian.
どうやら
And also, if they're from the Western countries, they probably have better currency. So I feel like a local Filipino lady is more likely to choose a tall white man because he probably has a bunch of money.
様
He's probably really
よろしい
strong too because he's tall. Bigger build is usually better. And probably can take care of the family.
つく荒野をさ
Worst case scenario, they can't. So that's that.
にも精霊の中に迷い込んだ
No, I mean like there's the whole green card thing, but that's if the whole premise is that they want to go back to America, which most Asian ladies would. But I'm talking if it's the other way around, if the Western man wants to find a wife and settle down in a Southeast Asian country.
と向かった高騰が崩れ
What's this again?
が静まりかつて
I just had a conversation with someone a month ago. Petite is also a common trait in Western culture, but for some reason they think about it differently. Yeah, they do. No, I think it's because I feel like the Western countries are
火がついた一族を新たな神に
a little bit more close-minded because Asia's on the other side of the continent. Well, it's on the other side of the earth. So unless they themselves visit Asia or Southeast Asia, then they wouldn't really know that such a culture
そっ
exists.
とまどろみに落
When you
ちた
spend all your time living in your own country and being ignorant of other places, then you're bound to be very ignorant and close-minded to things that are
神が
more different than
精
you
霊の
think.
広間に侵入したように一人の騎士が
So yeah,
心の深い眠りを破った
the Western men are smurfing an Asian woman. Yeah, basically, they are smurfing.
白につき
They have more money. They're much taller.
薄れた
Will they look better? Well, probably better than most of the
優
locals.
しきを
Because you see the locals every day, you don't see a tall white Asian man, tall white Western man,
鎮鬱な
tall white man every day.
風のように抜けていく
We don't talk about the Middle East. The Middle East is a
王老は
Sag.
窮地の風神に
As
こ
in
う申し
Shadow, aging lupus turned to his friend, the god of an emo.
人が望んでいたのは騎士の旅は
Huh.
まだ終わっていないそうして物語の結末を銀融詩人が語るバージョンは
Oh yeah, this was a song thing. Oh yeah, we saw this in the random world quest, right? There was a random world quest in the Not Cry that gave us a clue to this. You know, I actually didn't expect a whole story by Andreas though. I was always quite curious about his backstory. And if I recall correctly, Boreas is like a fragment of his soul that got corrupted by the Abyss though. If I remember correctly.
なるほどな。
Asia's huge. Yeah, Asia's a whole continent.
前にその儀式
America is just a
本土に戻
what?
ってそして
Well, what's the word for America again? A nation? It's not exactly a nation. There's North America and South America.
干渉的になる
One is a region, the other is a continent. I mean, Asia is pretty big.
答え我が
But the West is kind of split to a few different locations though.
むしろ同情を向ける先は1000年前に灘くらいに残された
Andreas has not found peace. Interesting.
アンドリアスの心は
What are you gay?
今な
I love that meme.
つなぎを選ぶ
Banking exchange rate, 5 USD. Here's a couple of McDonald's meal. True.
こそ
5 USD here, like I mentioned, for Malaysia, it's about a 4.0 exchange rate.
となってしまう
So 5 American dollars is literally a lunch,
俺たちが灘くらい
like a full-blown lunch. We're talking like
調べた時
really good chicken
な
rice,
んて何も見つからなかった
nice Milo or whatever semi-premium drink. That's probably 4 to 5 ringgit depending on where you eat.
深い
Food court is gonna be much more expensive, but the regular coffee stall is not that bad.
最近起きた一連の騒動によって
So that's why when I work, I'm pretty sure most of my funds is literally just me eating. Like I eat breakfast at home. I only eat lunch outside and dinner is just at home.
声のある
But
匂いを感じ
純白から
Dude,
中
like
になった
I keep track of my own spendings. The majority of it is lunch. And it doesn't help that the place that I work,
500年
there's only like 2 places to eat. And they sell like the same.
普通の
Okay, to be fair, Malaysian food is pretty good. But if you've been living here as Malaysian for the past 30 years,
は常人と変わら
you get very picky of what you consider good. Like any one outside of Southeast Asia, if they go into an Asian country, their food will be 10 times better because we actually use spices. But for us Southeast Asians, when you get used to the quality of your food and you know all the different like food that's native to your country, you just start being very picky. You know, it's like Americans or Westerners are used to exposed to 5 out of 10s or 6 out of 10s. In Southeast Asia, we eat 8 out of 10s like it's fucking breakfast. And we're like, no, this is good. But it's not good enough.
知るには
It's like we want to look for the 9 out of 10 or the 10 out of 10 freaking food.
って確かめるしかない
It's such a
ちょうど
it's such a luxury that I feel like most people, known Southeast Asians would get. When you have a really nice quality food and a massive variety, you start getting picky on what you consider to be good.
先ほどから東風守護の
Vatsnir is about Koitar. I don't remember who that
モン
is.
ドにまで影
Oh,
響
Dvalin.
を及んでるってこと
ファルカ
2 USD's a whole lunch in my country? Yeah.
俺
2 is a lot.
ただその友達は一度に大勢を乗せると
仕方ね
I'm just half reading the quest, but
モンド
I'll just try to remember things.
俺
I think here's what we do for the React stuff because I still have some work to do tomorrow.
行く
I
だから
won't do any React today,
大丈
but
夫
what we can do
きっと
is depending on
レーザー
I'll do a
何時の鉄の爪を
announcement both on YouTube and on maybe on the Discord. If anybody wants help in the biz, they should just DM me or something like that. Ooh, it's the razor weapon that isn't real. Yeah. We'll just try to double check to see who actually is too lazy to do the abyss.
手紙を
And we'll try to do some abyss clears this Friday.
魂
But worst case scenario, I think the stream for Genshin is gonna be 1 hour, so we can spend probably the next few hours watching videos.
に一部
USDs won't even get me a liter of gas, sure.
老の領主は
Dude, the gas prices,
大
man.
地に魂の力
Fortunately, our government is
その
still
強くし爪と
on a good state.
したんだよ
だが人の
Our government is still on a good state where
魂
they are still subsidizing our
は叶わぬ
gas.
そう
So
すれば必ず混沌
supposedly we have 2 months. So we have to see.
で人と
But the war is not good.
故に魂
All the more reason why I'm actually not working right now because I have to go out to actually to buy fuel, to buy gas for my car. Oh, that's gonna be like a very massive spending. Granted, my car is very fuel efficient, so
あの
not that big of an issue.
守るのは力ではない必要なのは国風の王老は
俺ルピカ
It redeemed almost 5 weeks ago. Probably
ファル
is
カ
24 days ago. 24 days ago. That's a whole month. It's not 5 weeks, but it's almost a month.
だから声を
No, not today though. But I think I might reserve Friday for a React stream. There's a bunch of videos I want to go through. What? Okay, why is that so random? I haven't seen a raid in ages. Nyasburps, say hi. Nyasburps. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you all had a good time in whichever stream you came from. Thank you. Where's the notifications again? I was gonna say Nyanners, but that's not the right person. Hold on, wait. Why is my mouse going there? Thanks for the raid. Hope you guys enjoyed the stay. Oh, you can just like say hi and go disappear as usual. Are those follows? Oh my god, actual follows. Yeah, underscore win rate. Now I'm just gonna call it win rate because it's W. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, raiders. We're just doing the Varka story quest while yapping about stuff. Any Southeast Asians?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Any Southeast Asians and amongst the raiders? I'm sure there's a few of them. Actually, at this point, who is even awake outside of Southeast Asians? Let's be real, guys. Wait, hold on. I need to read this for a bit. I'm yapping too much. Oh, once left not cry. Wolf of the North. Oh, that's the other wolf, right? Remnant soul of Andreas, the god of the North Wind, left in not cry. Yeah, the remnant of Andreas's portion. He left not cry brave the blizzards to confront the Caribbean. Yes. However, he chose to abandon his claim. Yeah, that was true. Who was it that talked to Andreas again? I remember a particular event quest where someone confronted Andreas and said like, oh look, it's one of the former ancient god, one of the old gods. And that's why I learned of the existence of like other gods before the 7 archons. Then to now summer for 1,000 years before journeying back under the name of Boris, the first night of Boris, we witnessed a new face of monster. Ooh. Okay. There are a bunch of songs in queue, yeah. Can you please make weird venti noises? No. Well, what? Venti noises is like... Was it the Tehe Nandayo stuff? Or like... Koko dayo! As someone who plays in JP dub, every time I use Venti's elemental burst, I just hear the Koko dayo and I'm just like... Just a quick reminder. Japanese Venti is voiced by a male, by the way. Because usually... a lot of young boys, teenagers, or child in any anime is always voiced by a female character, which is pretty common. But this one is voiced by an actual male character, and supposedly, based on was it My Anime List? Based on his profile, he usually voices a lot of this Venti type of characters, like young teenage boy characters that. Funny enough, you think it'd be voiced by a girl? No, it's actually just some random dude. Some random grown-ass dude that sounds like he's 12. So when I learned about it, that was so bizarre. Well, there is no weird venti noises. They just wanted me to say something. I love the Kokodayo when he said it. Or something like that. I don't know. I can't make the voice. I've been talking for the past like 4 hours. My voice is gone. He's the same VS in Nata from Haikyuu? I believe so, yeah. Like, you hear his voice, yeah, you would know it's him. I forgot his actual voice actor's name, but I'm pretty sure he's one, or if not, one of the few rare male voice actors that actually voices what we like to call femboys, or rather just young male characters, and actually sound like a young male character, but by Japanese standard. Because you have to remember, Japanese voice acting is a little bit higher pitched compared to a lot of other forms of media. Let's see. Roland Destin, well, yeah, Roland. I can't believe Roland is a bloodstained knight, because I'm pretty sure that's Signora's husband. That's crazy. Oh no, that was Rostam. Sorry. No, Roland isn't Signora's husband. Rostam is. Right? Was it Rostam? It was Rostam, right? Rostam was Signora's husband. It's crazy that she actually was a monster editor. Eliminate all injustice, send a reeks of blood, blah 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 blah. You uncover the truth and all, right? Okay. Oh yeah, Petal of Reincarnation. I've read the manga before. I can say it's definitely very interesting. People said it was similar to another series, I forgot what it's called, but last I read the manga is really good. I did not continue it because it kind of went a little bit on a very long-winded part. But it was a very cool idea. Basically, the whole premise of Petals of Reincarnation, I forgot the original Japanese name, is the whole premise is that a bunch of people, you know, they're all useless. I'm like, wow, life sucks. I'm so bad at the game or whatever, right? So what happens is that they get, if they cut themselves their own neck with this special knife, they would still stay alive, but they would gain these like petals or something. They would gain these petals from their cut mark, and they would inherit the memories of a historical figure. But they take this a step further by making it so that each historical figure has a special power. Like I remember, I think the guy who represented Isaac Newton has an apple head. That's still the best part of like the entire series. It's like everyone's like human or whatever, cool powers. And then it's just Isaac Newton with the power of gravity. Also, he has an apple for a head. I'm just like, what the heck? That was the most appealing part of the show. I don't know how the anime is going to be because I know the adaptation got announced, but I don't watch anime anymore, but I would say I'm looking forward and hoping that it actually ends up well. It's a very cool thing, and I think if they can nail the fight scenes, it might be one of the more talked animes this season. I don't know why they made Hitler a lolly. I don't know, man. It's like Tanya or something. I'm pretty sure that's just a running joke ever since what's that thing called again? The saga. Well, what's that saga called? Not Vinland Saga. It's the one where the guy reincarnated as a lolly, like a small like blonde child. But as the story progresses, he's actually just lolly. It's like, what is the anime called? There is an anime where this salaryman gets reincarnated into another world, but the world has magic, but it's also during World War II. And supposedly, because of his knowledge, he becomes like, he's basically in the equivalent of the Empire or the Germany of that other world. And he's pretty good at being evil. So it's not wrong to say he is. That character, Tanya de Gurachov, is the very first instance of what you would consider to be lolly Hitler. It's still the funniest thing I've ever seen and ever heard of, but it's damn hilarious. Tanya the Evil, yes, the saga of Tanya the Evil. I love watching that, but I don't remember if it had more seasons though. Let's see. Soulful, Andrew's muscle, get sent humans, place on it. Okay. Interesting. Ah. Weapons in his soul, okay. They confirmed season 2 of the anime. Maybe I should watch anime again, chat. I haven't watched anime for like over a year now. Because I used to be a seasonal anime watcher. And there was a time where I would be watching 22 different unique series in a single season. And then as time goes on, I realized this is too tiring and too time consuming. So I would only give like, not even one episode, but literally maybe 25 minutes fast forwarded for every new anime. If I don't like it, I just skip it. So that reduced my list from 22 to like 5. But now I just don't watch anime because I would rather read the manga instead. Because whenever a manga that I follow has an anime adaptation, I'm like, that's good. But I've already read the manga, and even if I were to watch the anime, how much different would it be compared to the manga, you know? Like Free Run is great. I love the animation, I love the way they develop the story, the voice acting is great. But like, it's not, the anime doesn't add anything that's too different than what we have for the manga that gives me a reason to watch it. I would say maybe any sort of like fighting anime that has really good animation could probably be something that I might get into. Because the animation is mostly the biggest part. Also, we don't talk about Blue Lock Season 2. No, that one is not memorable. One does not simply talk about Blue Lock Season 2. I watched Season 1 and it was like, I'm gonna be honest, the Blue Lock manga is just drawn different. Genuinely just drawn different. Have I watched Free Run? I watched Free Run for a bit and I stopped. I think that was the same season that I stopped watching anime there. Because I just didn't feel it to be, like I said, like I didn't feel it to be any much different. It has colors, it has voice acting, pretty chill, but I think at some point I've watched so much anime that I was like, kinda just want to just read the manga. It also takes less time. Like realistically, one chapter for manga, even if you have to wait 1 week or 1 month, is only gonna last like 5 or 10 minutes at best, compared to watching a single episode of 20 minutes if you skip the intro and outro
やっぱ
songs.
り急ごしらえのワイルドハントなど無謀のしだが試すにはこれで十分だ。また会おう。国風の名を継ぐ騎士よ。
Ah, Roland and God Boreas. Okay.
国風の狼
JJ Kenjin Tama, the only anime managed the mangas to an anime TV. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very rare to get one of those.
ワイルドハントを知ってる
Blue PowerPoint Season 2, Power Punch,
潜め
PowerPoint Punch Season 3.
いや細かい
They're like Season 3, One Punch Man. Honestly, I watched Season 2 and I kind of stopped watching the anime. Season 1 was way too peak for One Punch Man. The animation, the music, everything was like, it's like the Homelander meme, right? The boys meme. It's like perfect. Everything about it. Right down to the T. Absolutely just perfect. Like that was me when I watched it. I finally caved in and I watched the first season of One Punch Man, and my cousin was staying with me for the night. So we just watched on his laptop at the time. We just chilling on the floor. We watched through all 13 episodes in that one night. I was like, yeah, that was peak. I only watched One Punch Man season 1, didn't bother with season 2. I mean, if you don't like the premise of One Punch Man, that's fine actually. One Punch Man is kind of like, it's a very interesting premise because the whole idea of One Punch Man is that they've put a lot of more focus on the side characters rather than the main character, because the whole joke is that whenever Saitama joins the fight, he's just a one-hit KO. He just wins. So it would technically just be much better for the series if you focus on everyone else. And clearly with, although I'm going to be honest, the artist, Murata, yes. The artist for the manga, Murata, is really good at drawing. Like, Genos looks so cool as a freaking cyborg. Oh, let's not even start to talk about the freaking woman, man. Like Blizzard or Fubuki, or like Suryu's younger sister is one of the more recent ones. Like, the art, it's kind of like, it reminds me of Solo Leveling. The story is damn mid, but god damn, the artist is cracked. Like, I'm convinced they should just pay more for the artists. Like, I remember when I started reading Solo Leveling, the anime is nice, but the manga, the art style is just, it's just not the same, man. It's just not the same. It's boring after seeing it. Yeah, it's fair. Like, I think the series is, it's not all that crazy, but I would say the best part about season 1 One Punch Man is the animation. The story or plot itself is kind of like, it's like a generic superhero story kind of thing.
会議の場所は
Have you read The Boxer? Remind me what this is about. I feel like I've heard of it.
ころっぽいな
There are a few series that I would like to get into. I've been reading a bunch of different mangas, but
また
I've read a lot of good ones that I feel like the peak ones are the super obscure one. Like, I could freaking I don't know.
館の様子を
Is it
に草月
uh
言ったけど
I don't know if I want to feel like breaking down and not stream for the entire week. Oyasumi Pun Pun, I could read into that. My friend read that, it was great.
でさ
He also recommended The Climber, which
今回のワイルドハント
is less about climbing mountains and more about having a midlife crisis.
念のため
Well, the main character having a midlife crisis.
どうしそれに
Those are like the sad stuff. The Boxer, I heard about The Boxer, but I don't think I've read it before. What was that series? I mean, anime, the last time I enjoyed a boxing anime was Megalobox. Season 2 was kind of whatever. It was more of like a Vinland Saga kind of season 2. But season 1 of Megalobox was like, it's nice because it's such a refreshing take. Or not a refreshing kind of anime. It's like you're so used to seeing shonen, isekai, fantasy, all the generic stuff that Japanese people love to eat on that. And then Megalobox came out, and it was one of the best 8 out of 10 animes I've ever seen. It's not the best anime, but it's so refreshing. Like, seeing this kind of very super 2D 90s style and like art with pretty decent animation and a very like kind of like a pseudo compelling story. It's like I'm young again and I'm watching some mid 2000s anime. It's not the best, but there's something about that grit. You know, that grit, I feel like it's missing in a lot of modern media nowadays. I do feel like when a lot of their new series, they care too much about playing it safe that we kind of miss the grit, the gore, and all those other kind of stuff that a lot of other series has. OP did the MC justice, I see. I've heard about the boxer, but we'll see. If I have free time, then maybe I can try to get into it there. Okay, let me get water for a bit. I'm really damn thirsty. I've been talking for the past 4 hours.
を率いているのは
Get back.
正確には古の魔人を支配する別
Oh,
の意志
okay.
てくれあたいまだ話についてけてないんだけどなんで急に1000年前の魔人と
Good question, Jehoda.
ワイルドハントにつながる
There's always a bigger frog in the pond. I actually do love series that do that. Like when the main character isn't the most OP, and it's not fantasy. Like just throw away that fantasy thing for a moment and just make it like rooted to reality. I think that's what I enjoy about Megalobox. So Megalobox is kind of like a steampunk kind of post-apocalyptic scene. I have read, I don't know if it's the boxer. There was another series about, I think it was underground boxing. It was a manga. There was like 30, 40 chapters or 80 chapters. It wasn't a lot. Something Paradise. No, it's not. It's not Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise is pretty peak. It was, I think it has something like the name Paradise on it, something, but it's not Hell's Paradise. It was some sort of boxing manga or something. It was some sort of boxing manga and something about how the main character is like, you know, the generic weakling, and then somehow he got roped into underground boxing. And then there's like, not underground, but like illegal kind of boxing. And they would box in these different places and the main character would go slowly become stronger. And just watching them become better and better, it's just really nice. And it's not like they're super talented, it's like they're just generic weakling. Just watching them crawl, getting stronger and stronger. And when they think they're strong, they face an obstacle and they get reminded that there's a bigger frog. Like they're just a frog in a well. Because there's always a bigger fish out there. It's just so good. Like the main character gets stronger, but there's always someone stronger out there. In a very humble way. Like so I just love the whole idea that there's always a stronger enemy or someone else. There's always someone else better than you, but that becomes or serves as motivation for the main character to get stronger. Fantasy, yeah, but I feel like series that don't have the fantasy elements, no magic, no nothing, does it so much better because it's very grounded to reality. Minus Blue Lock. We don't talk about Blue Lock though. Blue Lock is just Blue Lock is actually just low-key yaoi. For real, for real. In Ganasura, yeah. But there's definitely a bunch of other series, a very, not to say underrated, but a very old series that have won multiple awards. Oh, that's cool.
この地は今ワイルドハントのせいでボロボロだ。そこに魔人の残滓まで加われば、ここで生きるすべての者にとって大きな災いとなる。
質問します。私のデータベースには
I'm just reading, don't mind me.
災害記録がありますが、魔人が自然死した事例も存在。
That's interesting.
ナタにおいて魔人の抗体は常態化している事象です。
いい質問だな。栄養騎士。さっき今度の王老から。
Ah, yes. It's the special razor sword that isn't an obtainable item in game, I believe. Ah, my eyes.
この身の寿命は尽きた。もう我が魂はしばし静寂に
Oh yeah, I thought Varga had the special boss fight with the gravestone thing.
これこそが狼が人に何も憂う必要はない。これは、眠る前の願いだと。
Oh, interesting. I don't even hear anything. Oh, we're reaching the 4-hour mark. My goodness.
お前にも見えるのか。すごい感知力だな。さすがだ。
Why is it so hot? Is it because my shirt is hot?
これがボレア
My
が
goodness.
地脈に溶け込む前
Yeah,
の最後の
but yeah, there's a bunch of other series.
今のモンドが魔人の残滓による害
You know, this is a very special mention, but
ボレアスは
I remember the first anime, and so far the only anime with a very good sound design was actually Recreators. And that was like a mid 2016 anime. I can't believe 2016 is almost 10 years now. Oh my god. Wait, is it already 10 years now? Maybe in 3 months it'll be 10 years. I remember when I first started watching actual seasonal anime and Recreators came out. It was not the best anime, but it wasn't necessarily bad. But the best part about watching the entire series is the sound design is like so good. I've watched a bunch of different animes and I've never seen an anime with fight scenes where the sound design is so clean that it kind of makes you feel it's like something that would sound really good if you had to put it on a surround sound system. Which so far I think not a lot of anime series has done that. I wish they made an anime adaptation. I mean, it depends, right? Because
言うのは簡単だが、今のままじゃアビス
well, one of the manga that I read was what's the thing called again? Bakugan? It's Bakugan. I don't think it was Bakugan. I got what series. Bakuman. Yes. Because the whole premise of Bakuman is the two main characters are aspiring mangakas. But the problem is one guy can draw but sucks at writing the story, but the other guy who hasn't never gone into manga is really good at writing a story. So they decided to form a group to just like do a freaking tag team and started writing manga. One guy does the story, the other guy does the drawing. And that, they got massive success. So the whole story goes around these two mangakas or manga duos as they continue to work in their uncle's previous studio who died, like I think from overwork or something like that. What's interesting about the manga is it actually teaches you about how the manga industry works. Like, sure, you write a good manga, but the best way for you to get noticed is to maybe enter certain competitions and do one-shots, which if you guys are not familiar with one-shots, basically the whole premise is that it's a simple, like one-shots are like very short, singular chapter, like 30, 40 pages of a manga, or like where you just write on a random series. The best series, the honorable mentions will gain honorable mentions, but the top 3 winners will have a chance to work together with the publishers of those competition. And then after that, they have to start working on their own series. I feel like a lot of mangakas probably started off joining these competitions to get one-shots. There's also the chance that certain managers could see their work and would reach out to them because they themselves are general workers or managers of that particular publishing company and they'd like to look at you. And of course, there's also they're like the manager / editor or whatnot. So it was interesting to see. Like, especially for like anime adaptation, what happens is that they don't reach out to anime studios to get an anime adaptation, but rather it's the other way around. Like, the studio has to send out a proposal to the company, the publisher, to say that they are interested in making an anime adaptation. And if they get all the green light, they can join together and discuss. And then for the most part, the involvement of the mangaka or the author with the series that receives the adaptation, it depends on how much it is. Like, notably, like, let's say we talk about One Piece live adaptation. Supposedly, Oda is putting a lot of effort to participate to make sure that everything's as good as it is. I'm sure, live adaptation of any anime is not going to be that great, but I haven't heard any bad thing about it, so maybe it's kind of okay. But if we talk about regular anime adaptation, it's interesting to know though, because some mangakas could just let the studio do whatever they want, which is why you get things like Aka Mega Kill, where everybody dies, which is a different ending, spoiler, compared to the manga, where a lot of people die, but some people survive, kind of thing. So it is called an adaptation and not an anime rendition. So if you think about the technical term about it, it makes sense why there's a chance that the anime will have a lot of things cut off, and there's a lot, maybe some deviation in the story. I mean, even I've been reading a bunch of manhwas, right? Like a bunch of Korean webtoons and whatnot, and a lot of the original source comes from either a web novel or light novel. And even when they adapt it into a visual form before anime, like manga, manhwa, whatever, there are some variations compared to the original. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. Yeah, usually with slight tweaks though. Isekai, the thing is, Isekai is not even a genre. It just got such a massive boom in popularity that people think it's a genre. Like, I remember seeing this screenshot of a conversation in Twitter or 4chan. I didn't know, it wasn't 4chan, it was like Twitter or something. And there was this one individual that was very adamant that isekai was a genre. But no, isekai is a trope in a fantasy, and in fantasy is the most popular genre with the isekai trope. Isekai is not a genre, but we have so much isekai slop that people start thinking about Jehoda. People start thinking that isekai is a genre. I don't mind isekai being a thing, but it's just we got so much due to the Sword Art Online boom that yeah, we got a lot more, but most of them are kind of mid. The good ones either don't have adaptations. Most of the time, they don't have adaptations. There's always like a hidden gem that you would never ever hear about, but it's just kind of there, you know. It's just kind of there, and some of them they do it so well. They do it so well that you almost forgot that the main character was a reincarnated person. Because they don't spend a lot of time talking about, oh, this person's a reincarnated person. They're inventing like 5 bajillion different things that brings a massive change to the world economy based on their knowledge in the previous world. No. Sometimes it's just, they get reincarnated. They just kind of do their own thing. Maybe they get a bit stronger. Maybe they do a few things, but they don't do... It's like they don't put a lot of focus on any process of using knowledge of the previous world to improve the other world, whichever part they're in. There are certain series that are like that. They're really good. I'm trying to think of one on the top of my mind, but I can't remember. SAO isn't Isekai, it's a VR. Yeah, I mean, but it is technically in another world because of the whole premise. Yes, it is VR MMO. You are right to say that it's not Isekai, but the boom of SAO we can attribute the boom of Sword Art Online to the reason why the whole isekai trope got super duper popular. Is because of Mr. Beta Kirito and good old Asuna. Sword Art Online during its time was so famous that everybody tried to do some variant of Sword Art Online. And eventually that devolved to just making isekai. I'm pretty sure there's also what's that series called again? Mushoku Tensei? I mean, this whole thing about Mushoku Tensei, I kept trying to read it, but I'm just like, I can't really read it any further. It's one of those series where the main character's not really going anywhere. They're getting worse and worse. And you think there's some sort of progression, but it actually jokes on you there is no progression. So, unfortunately, I've read a lot of different isekai series, a lot of fantasy series or whatnot. Whenever they try to nail some sort of progression, the premise is always interesting. But as time goes on, they reach a point where they fall off, and they fall off really, really freaking hard. It doesn't necessarily have to be an isekai. A lot of series is like this. They have a cool premise, but they decide to bite more than they can chew. Or what's the word for it? What's the other one? They bite more than they can chew. Or what is the other one called? Or they decide to resign themselves to generic tropes. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. There you go. Did I drop that guy by accident? Okay. Oh, I dropped him by accident. Shit. Can I drop him here? Is that far enough? Almost, right? Almost. Can I bring them back up? I think I kind of dropped him by accident. Wait. There you go. No. Move. Okay, there you go. I saved one. Just gotta connect the damn line. There you go. Okay, save the other one. Save the other one. Come. There you go. And do it right here. And a nice little line. Perfect. Murim, dude, I love Murim. The Return of the Mad Demon, Crazy Demon or Return of the Mad Demon is so good. It's like, it's such a good series, but not for the conventional reasons. Because Murim is always just like, oh no, I'm in the Murim world now. Or it's like, oh, I used to be a super weak guy, and I died in my first life, and now I get brought back to the past for a second chance in life, and I get stronger. You know, the generic stuff. And the same old names that you would always see in every Murim manga. Crazy Demon is cool because it has the same premise where he comes back in time, becomes younger after he dies. But you know, he's not a regular character. Like, if the word crazy is the most accurate thing about the main character. He's crazy, he's unhinged, but it's such a refreshing way that you look at it, you just can't help but to laugh at how fucking crazy it is. Like, the things that he says, the action that he does, it's just like, it's kind of like, why do you do it? Because some stupid reason. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy is so good. No, but there are some good Murim series, but a lot of them are very generic though. Yeah, it's always like, you are courting death, you impudent brat. My cultivation level is higher than yours. How am I losing? The generic shit. That's very, very generic shit. But there are some good ones. So there are some very good Murim stuff. Oh, the one thing I will recommend. Okay. I'm sure some of you guys have read this. It is a completed series and I mentioned it before. Legend of the Northern Blade. Holy. That is literally the solo leveling of manhwa, of like cultivation, except it has a very good story. How can this be? One lower than me, that's so true. Dude, legend. Actively reading chapter 1 of 5 and it's feeling like a slog at the moment. Wait, what series is this? Hold on. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of stuff is really just oh, the Dazai Osamu Isekai. Yeah, Dazai Osamu Isekai is kind of nice, but it's kind of slowing down a bit because, well, maybe because it hasn't gotten an update in a while. At least I haven't gotten an update in a while. Yeah, Return of the Crazy Demon is great. Return of the Crazy Demon, if you want to read a really fucking well-drawn solo leveling level of drawing, but in Murim style, Legend of the Northern Blade. Except the main character is an OP. Like, I'll just say it like this. Basically, the main character used to be a part of I forgot what the clan is called. Like the northern side, the northern heavenly side. Something happened. They were like defender against these special like bad guys, the Silent Knight. Something happened. They got betrayed by the people that they're supposed to be allies with, and shit went downhill. The main character is the only survivor of that. Some things happen. He will find some way to eventually get stronger, but the lore deepens a lot. Like, the story, the fight scenes. Dude, I remember, I'm not gonna spoil specifically, but there is this one fight scene. You guys know how, like, when in mangas where they actually take like 2 pages to draw a scene, there is that equivalent in Legend of Northern Blade. This one fight scene was just like, holy, why does it not have an anime? But there's a bunch of good Murim manhwas, but Murim is like the isekai for manhwas. So much slop, so much generic stuff, but when you find a good one, it's so damn good. Yo, The only bad thing about Neja is the main antagonist because he puts the blame on one person. Yeah, that's true. Wait. Is there which is the main antagonist? Are we talking about the actual like okay without spoiling anything because I already read it but I don't want to spoil the others? Are we talking about the real main antagonist? Or are we talking about like the other rival main antagonist? If you read one more, you read all of them mostly, yeah. There's not a lot of good ones. They all have the same idea. They follow the same trope. I still read most of those, but yeah. Golden smoking guy. Ah, yeah, that one. Yeah, but they build up the story well enough that I would argue that it makes sense. I'm not gonna say what it is, but when you pay attention to the story and the way that it builds up, you're like, oh, damn. But I can see how it's its flaw, but the logic, or rather, like there is no plot holes there because they spend quite a lot of chapters building up towards that. So it makes sense why it happens. Equal to Reaper, the Drifting Moon. Wait, which one is this? Martial Artist Iguak. I don't think I read that yet. Reaper of Drifting Moon is very interesting. I've been reading it now. The idea is still interesting. And it's not some cultivation stuff because the main character, well, let's just say he raises himself to be a very, very strong assassin. But because he's an assassin, he doesn't do favors for anyone. He's just like, the world is my enemy. Actually, he doesn't say anything cringe like that. But the current arc is a little bit slow. But that's because for anyone who is up to date with the latest chapter that I'm pretty sure just got released today, you would know how strong the MC is. So it's just kind of like, what he gonna do next? Who's gonna die next? The new season? Yeah, the new season I feel like is a bit slow though. Like, I would say I like the idea that he's exploring, but at the same time I feel like it's very slow. If like for anyone who's updated, it's like, how is it that suddenly everybody knows that this guy is a Reaper? It is like his hair wasn't black. It wasn't white back then, it was black now. And the way that the logic that they put to make it so that his hair goes to black is only when he uses his full power, which is like, I mean, yeah, but I'm being honest, I think we can all agree with this. His original hair has a way better design. He is so much cooler with his original black hair. The white hair just feels so weird to me. I know they're trying to make it look like a snake or something, but like, I don't like it. His black hair is 10 times cooler, dude. His hair was black and turned white when he went full power. Yeah, the adaptation was the other way around. Like, the adaptation, his hair after what happened in the pit turns white because of all that power. But now they think a few chapters ago, they were like, oh, his hair goes back to black now if he uses full power or something like that. I'm like, that's not cool. Yeah, he is technically the strongest assassin, but I think the new chapter, the second season's a bit slow. It's one of those like, it suffers from one of those what I call the fall off syndrome. Not exactly syndrome, but kind of like falling off. Where the first season is like really peak, very cool, love the fight scenes, love the idea, amazing. And then after that, it just kind of goes down and down and down. And you're just like, yeah, it just don't hit the same, you know? Like every chapter, I'm just like, come on, please go kill someone. Like actually go fight someone. And then, and then he just doesn't do anything. I'm just like, man, come on. I just want to watch my boy fight. Like we know he's strong, but he's not fighting. He's just kind of, I'm just watching in the shadows. Nobody know who I am. And if they know who I am, I could just kill everyone if I could, but I'm just gonna watch. He just feels, he feels a bit too much of a pacifist to me. Yeah, it makes him one of the worst assassins. He's too strong. He's too strong, he can kill anyone he liked. But that's why they took the current path in Season 2 where he's just a very pacifist. He's not a complete pacifist, but he just wants to go explore the world. What the fuck? They should have ended it after the previous arc. Yeah, to be honest, they should have. I mean, ending it maybe was a bit too much, but I think making him turn to a pacifist and changing his hair color to white is kind of... I mean, it's kind of... yeah. Ooh, who's that?
まさか。おそらく
Wildorf nil.
放浪してたローランドは地下にたどり着いた
Why? I want to see, but yeah, I know, right?
を受けたんだろう。
Like, I'm still reading it, but and supposedly he has gotten stronger after receiving an enlightenment, but we haven't seen a portion of that strength. I would argue he hasn't fought anyone after, was it like over 20 or 30 chapters ago? So it's not satisfying at all. I'm just sitting there like, please fight, use full power, do cool thing. Like, to be honest, the initial arc, the very first season, with the arc where he was trying to get better, right? Like, you guys remember when he was trying to kill that that inheritor of is it Sichuan? It's not Sichuan Tang, right? It's MA and what's the other sect called? I forgot what the other sect is called. MA sect is the female priestess sect. This the other one where he tries to kill that one prince. That was so nerve-wracking. I was like, okay, he clearly is much weaker than the guy, but how is he gonna do this? Like, it felt like I was watching the Assassin's Creed manga or something. Except I'm not even sure if Assassin's Creed has a manga. I'm just like, okay, how is he gonna kill it? And then when he fought, it was like, oh shit, this is close. That gave me such a thrilling feeling. That season 1 was fun. And then season 2 is kind of okay, I sleep now. It's kind of like the Vinland Saga effect. But Vinland Saga Vinland Saga is a slow burner for season 2. If you watch through season 2, then you would appreciate season 1 a whole lot more because it does make sense. But I will say the first, I don't know, half of the first half season of season 2 for Vinland Saga is just like, you're like, where's all the fighting? Why is he peaceful? Why is he not revealing that he's the son of a very powerful Viking warrior or something like that? ORV, yeah, ORV is about the same too. ORV has a very interesting idea for the first season or two. But now the new season is just kind of like, the new season's kind of like, okay, I'm stronger, but I'm stronger now that I try to do things all by myself, but I'm still not strong enough to get anything done. Oh, the main character? Yeah, I guess he's gonna conveniently save us whenever we need it. It's kind of become this process of that though. I'm gonna sacrifice myself to get the plot to move forward and make sure we survive. Don't worry, I got some resurrection cheat or something. And then, oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh my god, it's the main protagonist of the story. Yeah, they're going to save me. Ha ha ha. Random 4-4 be like, hey, here's some lore that you should know. I can't tell you everything yet, but you can know this now because it's relevant to the plot. So it's just kind of getting a bit boring for me. I still read ORV. I like their premise, but it's been getting very sluggish. I do agree. I don't know how much that's gonna save the story. That's the thing. Like, he's slowly becoming the main character or the character of the story. Spend more time. Oh, okay. I guess we might cut it off there. BRB. Hey, we back. I dropped it the first time I read it and released it in bitching half a year ago. I don't think I've... Yeah, you shouldn't go back for now. The one thing I will say is that... I'll just leave this here. The one thing I will say about... I would say if not majority of series, is once the fall off begins, they never or rarely do they ever recover. Like, I'm just gonna ask you guys this. Do you remember any series that was peak, fell off, and went back to peak again? Because I can't even name a single one. And I mean, it's like, it fell off hard, or it fell off to a point where it's kind of mid or boring, and then suddenly they do something and it's very good again. Like, good like when you first came in and started reading it. Because I'm trying to think of any series that does that. I don't remember any, I can't recall any series that could even make a comeback in the first place though. Demon King Arc, yeah, Demon King Arc was really good. I mean, it wasn't really good, but it was nice. It was a nice build-up. I would say for one of my favorite arcs of ORV is... I'm trying to think. Probably the build-up. Demon King was probably one of the better ones. And then after that, it was kind of like, yeah, it's like, whatever. Shafra? Oh yeah, Shafra is one of the series that you should let it cook. I'm updated right now and they're curling in the whole dispute between clans. Shafra, or full name is Shangri-La Frontier. A very cool premise. The anime was nice. And the anime was good. It's basically a one-to-one of the manga, which is great. That's what everyone's asking for. But it just takes so long to update. It's like once a week or once every 2 weeks or bi-weekly kind of release. It's good, but you need to let it marinate. To be honest, I would say Shafra is one of the series where you should just let it, like, set a reminder 1 year after this date. And then come back. Then you probably have maybe 40, 50 chapters or a bunch of chapters, an entire arc ready. Because it's one of those series that you need a lot. You need to let it marinate for a very, very, very long time. One new chapter per week or every 2 weeks is not enough. Like, one whole arc is probably 30 or 40 chapters alone. Probably. Maybe 30. 20 or 30. But yeah. I didn't watch anime left after episode 3. The anime is basically just a one-to-one. But I would say the downside of the anime is that... This is gonna sound weird. It's too faithful to the original series. It doesn't... Or rather, I don't think it cuts a lot from the manga. It's a very loyal one-to-one adaptation, but it suffers from a similar problem as a result. It takes too long to get to the point. And especially if anime is like, you watch 20 minutes and it's not done and you're just like, oh, come on, man. Now you tell me I have to wait for a week for this? Nah. You gotta let it marinate. Shafra is one of those series, I think you can disappear for like 2 years, set a reminder for 2 years and come back, then you can enjoy it again. Most series have a moments where it gets slow being prepared for a good arc, but if you're dealing with weekly releases, it can cause you to drop in the slow part. No, even I finished most of the series, or rather I continue most series, and it's just very difficult for it to come back, you know. It's very, very difficult, and also, like you said, it's... When it's super slow, it's like... I don't know how long I'm willing to stay for that, you know? If it's building up to something, it's one thing, but sometimes it's in its own arc and it's not building up towards anything. Like every chapter, I'm just like, oh, that's a YouTube sub, okay. That's a random, that's an interesting name. Thank you for the sub. Base Yoda King Naruto Luffy Goku. The face is the most random name for it. It's on the YouTube side, so... Abyss Hera that talked to Andreas? Oh yeah, I do remember that. But I would say there's a lot of different series. Like, let me just open my phone right now. And I'm gonna check my manga list. There's a very few that I look forward to, but not a lot. The one thing I do find enjoyable so far is... Which I just read just now. Is Eternally Regressing Night. Eternal Regressing Night? The whole premise of the series is very simple. What if Dark Souls was a manhwa? That's what it is. The main character wants to be a knight, but is the most talentless main protagonist. But he has possession of this very special necklace, where every time he dies, he gets brought back to a certain save point. And the only way for the day to progress is he has to beat the whatever challenge that causes him to die. It's like I like it so much because it's literally just the Dark Souls. It's literally just Dark Souls. You are some random mid guy. You're fighting against people who are damn strong, and you gotta keep dying again and again and get better. It's really nice though. Player, yeah, I've been reading Player. Player is reaching its end, right? Like, I'm currently, I think it recently updated a bunch of chapters, which Eternally Regressing Night. Oh, yeah, I was talking about Eternally Regressing Night. The Dark Souls of Manhwa. Dark Souls of like the Eternally Regressing Night is really fun for me. It's like every time he dies, he's like, we go again. He dies, we go again. It's literally just Dark Souls. And the best part is the story. He leads a squadron where everyone is literally borderline like insane, like actually just crazy. It's like, okay, there's this very buff priest who doesn't heal people. He actually just uses the healing magic to buff himself, does really crazy works out. He's built like a bear, but he has some weird faith in his religion. Then there's the random barbarian guy who really loves to fight a lot. That's a random assassin guy who also has to. It's like, oh yes, he's leading the lunatic squadron. Except he is actually the craziest out of all of them because he keeps dying again and again and again, and he still wants to do things. I love that. It's such a nice series, though.
Yeah.
You know what? Speaking of which, let me open that. Yeah, Eternally Regressing Night is nice. That's one of the few rare ones that I would actually recommend reading, because it's. I mean, if you like the idea of Dark Souls being a freaking manhwa, then yeah, it's pretty good. What other ones can we talk about? You know, YouTube frogs. I'm just gonna end the stream here, and I'll probably just go to chatting mode with Twitch side. So I'll see you guys by Friday. Right. See you, YouTube frogs. Oh, also, if you're still on the stream or you're watching this from the VODs, if you do have or need any help for the Abyss, feel free to let me know by joining the Discord so that we have some content for this Friday. All right. See you guys. Okay, you